लक्ष्मीः उपैतु मां देवसखः कीर्तिश्चमनिना सह प्रादुर्भूतोऽस्मि राष्ट्रेऽस्मिन् कीर्तिवृद्धिं ददातु मे तन्नो लक्ष्मी परिशुद्धाचमनीयं वस्त्रार्थं अक्षतान् समर्पयामि यज्ञोपवीतार्थं अक्षतान् समर्पयामि दिव्यपरिमलश्रीगन्धं समर्पयामि गन्धस्योपरि अलङ्करणार्थं अक्षतान् समर्पयामि पुष्पैः पूजयामि ॐ निधनपतये नमः ॐ निधनपदान्तिकाय नमः ॐ ऊर्ध्वाय नमः ॐ ऊर्ध्वलिङ्गाय नमः ॐ हिरण्याय नमः ॐ हिरण्यलिङ्गाय नमः ॐ सुवर्णाय नमः ॐ सुवर्णलिङ्गाय नमः ॐ दिव्याय नमः ॐ दिव्यलिङ्गाय नमः ॐ भवाय नमः ॐ भवलिङ्गाय नमः ॐ शर्वाय नमः ॐ शर्वलिङ्गाय नमः ॐ शिवाय नमः ॐ शिवलिङ्गाय नमः ॐ स्वराय नमः ॐ स्वरलिङ्गाय नमः ॐ आत्माय नमः ॐ आत्मलिङ्गाय नमः ॐ परमाय नमः ॐ परमलिङ्गाय नमः सद्यो जातं प्रपद्यामि सद्यो जाताय वै नमो नमः भवे भवेदाति भवे भवस्वः भवोद्भवाय नमः नमो ज्येष्ठाय नमः श्रेष्ठाय नमो रुद्राय नमः तदविकरणाय नमो बलविकरणाय नमो बलाय नमो बलप्रमदनाय नमः सर्वभूतदमनाय नमोन्मनाय नमः घोरेभ्यो घोरेभ्यो घोरघोरधनेभ्यः सर्वेभ्यः सर्वशर्वेभ्यो नमस्ते अस्तु सर्वेभ्यः तत्पुरुषाय विद्महे देवाय धीमहि तन्नो रुद्रः प्रचोदयात् ईशानः सर्वविद्यानाम् ईश्वरः सर्वभूतानां ब्रह्माधिपतिर्ब्रह्मणोऽधिपतिर्ब्रह्मा शिवो मे अस्तु सदा शिवो शिवानन्ददेवतायै नमः नानाविधपरिमलपत्रपुष्पाणि समर्पयामि निवेदयामि ॐ प्राणोदानसमानसुप्राण ब्रह्मणे स्वः ॐ तद्ब्रह्म ॐ तद्वायुः ॐ तदात्मा ॐ तत्सत्यम् ॐ तत्सर्वम् ॐ तद्गुरो नमः अन्तश्चरति भूतेषु गुहायां विश्वमूर्तिषु त्वं यज्ञस्त्वं वषट्कारस्त्वमिन्द्रस्त्वं रुद्रस्त्वं विष्णुस्त्वं ब्रह्मत्वं प्रजापतिः त्वं तदा भावो ज्योतिरसोमृतं ब्रह्म भूर्भुवस्वरो राजाधिराजाय प्रसङ्ख्यसायिने नमोऽयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे समे कामान् कामकामाय मह्यं कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वै श्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः ईशानः सर्वविद्यानाम् ईश्वरः सर्वभूतानां ब्रह्माधिपतिर्ब्रह्मणोऽधिपतिर्ब्रह्म शिवो मे अस्तु सदा शिवो यानि कानि च पापानि जन्मान्तरकृतानि च तानि तानि प्रणश्यन्ति प्रदक्षिणे पदे आपोऽहं पापकर्माहं पापात्मा पापसम्भवः त्राहि मां कृपया देव शरणागतवत्सल अन्यथा शरणमन्नास्ति त्वमेव शरणं मम तस्मात् कारुण्यभावेन रक्ष रक्ष महेश्वर कायेन वाचा
मनसेन्द्रियैर्वा बुद्ध्यात्मना वा प्रकृते स्वभावात् करोमि यद्यत् सकलं परस्मै नारायणायेति समर्पयामि।
सर्वं श्री परमेश्वरार्पणमस्तु। सहना भवतु
सहनौ भुनक्तु सह वीर्यङ्करवावहै तेजस्विनावधीतमस्तु मा विद्विषावहै। ॐ शान्तिः शान्तिः शान्तिः।
भारतीयता द्वितीय वार्षिकोत्सवानुग्रह प्रसाद सिद्धिरस्तु। सद्गुरुदेवता महाराज की जय। बोलो शिवानंद महाराज की जय। बोलो शिवानंद महाराज की जय। ओम तत्सत्। मनसः काममहाभूतिं वाचः सत्यमशीमहि पशूनागं रूपमन्यस्य महिष्मेष्मगदांशः रत्तरेण प्रजाभूतामयसम्भवगर्जना इयं वाचय मे कुले
That's it. Are you just looking to make an announcement?
Yeah.
The closer you are to that microphone and allow it to project, the better. Thank you.
Got it. Om Shri Gurubhyo Namaha. On this special occasion, we humbly seek the divine blessings of Pujya Guruji, Sadguru Sivananda Murti Garu. Namaskaram and good afternoon, everyone. Prior to the commencement of the program, we would like to request everyone to adhere to the following guidelines. Please do not bring any food or drinks inside the auditorium. Kindly ensure that your cell phone ringer is turned off. Please do exit the auditorium to take any phone calls during the program. We kindly ask for your cooperation in maintaining silence throughout the program for both the individuals on the stage as well as the audience. Exits are at the both sides of the auditorium. In case of any immediate assistance, please don't hesitate to reach out to any of our dedicated team of volunteers. Thank you for all your understanding. Mitra Vasist. Our Srimati Pragya Singh, our Shivananda Smriti Puraskar awardees, Professor Shri P.R. Mukund, Shri Madhu Reddy, and Dr. Srimati Uma Vaijayanti Mala Karlakuri. We extend a warm welcome to all our Connecticut-based cultural organizations, participating dance schools, and to all our guests who are joining us both in person and virtually to our second annual event, Bharatheeyatha 2024. The profound guidance and lessons of Sadguru Dr. Kandukuri Sivananda Murti Garu, a venerated Mahayogi, revered for his efforts for the revival of Sanatana Dharma, serves as the driving force behind Satsankalpa Foundation's core value. As a lifelong patriot, Pujya Guruji dedicated his life to the reawakening of Bharatheeyatha and for upholding the eternal principles of Sanatana Dharma. Deeply connected to the eternal wisdom of Sanatana Dharma, advocating for a meaningful and purposeful way of life through the right mindset and actions, Satsankalpa Foundation strives to embody the core principles of being a Bharatiya. The foundation was established by Sri Sridhar Talapaka Garu in both India and the United States. Sri Sivananda Satsankalpa Foundation was set up in India on February 10, 2021, and on April 4, 2022, Satsankalpa Foundation, Inc. was established in the US. Known as Bharatheeyatha, our foundation's annual celebration is a key event that honors individuals and organizations embodying the principles of Sanatana Dharma. The message they convey to people across various communities regarding the significance of our heritage is a beautiful tribute to our legacy, highlighting the richness of Indian culture. In continuation of dedication to respect the essence of Bharatheeyatha, this year marks the celebration of the second annual event of Satsankalpa Foundation. It is with great honor and privilege that we extend a warm welcome to our Guruji, Sri Sridhar Talapaka Garu, to take the stage and share his message. Welcome, Guruji.
Namaskaram, everyone, and greetings. Warm welcome to Satsankalpa Foundation's second annual event, Bharatheeyatha 2024. As Shailaja was mentioning, we are really honored today with the presence of our chief guest for the event, Dr. Mitra Vasisht. Thank you for coming. Former Ambassador of India. Special guest, Srimati Pragya Singh. She's a consul from the Consulate General of India, New York. Sivananda Smriti Puraskar awardees, various honorees and cultural organizations. And I also welcome over 750 people who registered to come in person today for this event, and many more joining us virtually from various countries. I know India, it's very late right now, but I do know several people are logged in and looking at this event. So thank you for coming in. Satsankalpa felicitates distinguished individuals and organizations for their outstanding contributions to the society and for upholding Sanatana Dharma. Last year, we had the honor of felicitating 3 such individuals. And today, we are privileged to have one of the awardees amongst us, Sri Rajam Kumar. Thank you for coming. Sanatana Dharma, as the name indicates, is an ancient and eternal wisdom that can shape the personality not only of an individual, but also of society and country. Regardless of whether they are educated or not, they are developed or not, they are wealthy or not. Aspects like practice of religion, traditions, heritage, are smaller parts of this great force called Sanatana Dharma. Puranas have given us subtleties of Dharma in a very subtle way. Several of us have read the Puranas, Mahabharata, Ramayana included. So these subtleties need to be understood with an attitude to learn from them. I see a lot of people looking at these Puranas as some fictional representation from a distant past, but it is really history, not fiction at all. They give examples and they narrate incidents, but between those examples and incidents, if you look at each of the characters, they're conveying something to us. One, what is to be done. Second, what is not to be done. And that there is a consequence to everything we do and how we live up to those consequences. So Puranas teach us this very clearly. So we should make it a point to read them as often as we can. So eventually, after reading Puranas and some scriptures, one needs to get into a situation where he or she is able to listen to the inner voice, the guiding voice of the conscience that comes from deep within, and listen to it and follow its guidelines in their journeys. So these two, in my opinion, are equally important. Some of the great people who lived in Dharma appropriately many thousands of years ago have even become worshipable, and we worship them today. Be it Sri Krishna 5,000 years ago, or Sri Rama 7,500 years ago, we worship them today. Not merely for their divinity, but because of the fact that they lived in Sanatana Dharma. That's a good addition to the Krishna and Rama reference. Thank you. And they are our role models even today, and I would say especially today. God cannot be a role model unless he takes a human birth. We look at him as a human being, and we emulate not their miracles, but the code of conduct by which they live. It's not easy to understand great men. It requires dedication. It requires open-mindedness, non-judgmental attitude. Only then we are able to understand their conduct and emulate thereby. Now, many Mahashis of ancient India, since its documented history of about 9,000 years or so, have kept available complete knowledge of how to live
and how to leave from this world for all the humanity, even before the first human being was born. This is a very important statement to remember. Before the first human being was ever born, all the knowledge was kept available. We definitely do not have time to discuss this today, but please take this away and see what it means to you as an individual and the society. Now, Bharatheeyatha is the name we have given to this annual event. What is Bharatheeyatha? This is the way I would look at it. One is having the courage to live in dharma, contributing value not only to oneself, but to the society, without expecting any reward or recognition, is Bharatheeyatha. That's the close to understandable definition of Bharatheeyatha, which by itself is Sanatana Dharma also. So to lead a peaceful and successful life, once in a while, we all need to introspect, if not daily, if not weekly, if not monthly. Once in a while, we need to introspect in terms of which way our life is heading. Is it within the boundaries of defined moral conduct? Are we digressing? Are we going on the path? All these introspections need to be done. So such an introspection is not seen as a self-criticism. It is seen as a celebration. So hence, we call our event Bharatheeyatha, and the tagline given to it is celebrating introspection of righteousness. So together, that's what we are doing today here. Now, our awardees today and last year also reflect the spirit of Bharatheeyatha. Though they do not expect anything from anyone for their outstanding contributions, I think it is our responsibility to honor them and spread their life's message to others so that they become our role models and so that we change our lives for the better. In conclusion, I would like to thank all the individuals and institutional awardees to have accepted our invitation today. And I request them to continue their work for humanity, however hard it may seem at times. And I would like to assure them that we are in this journey of reviving Sanatana Dharma in humanity together. Satsankalpa Foundation has been involved in various activities in India and United States to preserve and pursue our ancient culture and improve its heritage. Heritage, I would say, is the portion of culture that we are currently able to follow, and that has been depleting over the past few hundreds of years, if not more. So heritage is a portion of culture we all, as individuals, as families, are currently following. So the objective of Satsankalpa Foundation is to help improve that one at a time. And our team has put together an audio-visual presentation that will be played now. I think it's for about 14 minutes or so. So please sit back and look through that. Thank you once again for coming, and my best wishes to all of you. Thank you.
Our apologies, we have a little technical snag here. They're trying to fix it. It will be on soon. Thank you. The experts are still working on the technical snag. We'll get to it soon. Our apologies for the technical snag. Thank you. The technicians are still working on the system. Our apologies for the delay. It will be fixed soon. Thank you.
Satsankalpa.
The wisdom and teachings of Sadguru Dr. Kandukuri Sivanandamurti Garu, a revered Mahayogi, renowned for his contributions towards peace, love, and the patriotic resurgence of Sanatana Dharma, are the inspiration behind Satsankalpa Foundation. This foundation anchors itself in the ancient yet eternally pertinent teachings of Sanatana Dharma, advocating for a lifestyle imbued with purpose and meaningfulness through proper attitude and actions, reflecting the core values of a true Bharateeya. Under the visionary leadership of Sri Tarlapaka Sridhar Garu, Satsankalpa Foundation established its presence in both India and the United States. In India, the Sri Sivananda Satsankalpa Foundation was set up on February 10, 2021, with a dedicated focus on revitalizing the sacred penance sites of Maharshis and preserving the essence of Sanatana Dharma. In the USA, Satsankalpa Foundation, Inc. commenced its journey on April 4, 2022, aiming to enrich the quality of life by fostering the principles of Sanatana Dharma within individuals, families, and communities at large. Adhering to the motto, Satsankalpam sada kuryat, sankalpaha karya sadhakaha, which translates to the belief that consistent volition is the key to the accomplishment of objectives. The foundation is propelled by this guiding principle. This sentiment is artistically encapsulated in the foundation's logo, featuring the sacred Nanda Devi mountain, the divine abode of Paramaguru, whose guidance lights the path of Dharma for all. An overview of the Foundation's primary endeavors in India is as follows. Vedic worship. In the expansive and diverse landscapes of India, the practice of Vedic worship has been embraced as an integral aspect of our esteemed tradition. Monthly Vedic worship is performed on Sadguru Sivanandamurti Garu's birth star, Revati, in order to harness the abundant Sankalpa Shakti that is uniquely available on this auspicious day. Performance of Revati Aradhana takes place in 150 locations across the nation, where Vedic priests diligently perform monthly rituals at various temples, ashrams, and kshetras, following Guruji's Sankalpam. The purpose behind this sacred endeavor is to perpetuate the opulent traditions and cherished values of Sanatana Dharma, with the ultimate goal of uplifting humanity to greater heights. Beyond the shores of India, Revati Aradhana is also performed in various countries like the USA, UK, Canada, Sri Lanka, the Netherlands, and Nepal. Tapokshetra Revival. Their tireless dedication and in-depth penance at various places across India has left behind reservoirs of potent tapas shakti, offering spiritual and material benefits to all visitors. The Tapokshetra Revival Initiative is at the forefront of identifying, preserving, and promoting these sacred places of immense spiritual, dharmic, and historical value for the collective good. Our mission encompasses extensive exploration, planning, and feasibility studies aimed at revitalizing the revered Tapokshetras. Efforts range from enhancing facilities and infrastructure, conducting daily aradhana, constructing places of worship, to consecrating idols in honor of these Maharshis, thereby ensuring their legacies continue to inspire and uplift humanity. Our research has meticulously catalogued over 70 Maharshis. Our journey began with the legendary Agastya Maharshi, leading us to identify 20 significant locations across India where he engaged in penance. For instance, at the Agasthyeshwara temple in Mulbagal, Karnataka, we have installed a water filter and tank, ensuring that devotees can access clean drinking water. Meanwhile, the Meenakshi Agasthyeshwara temple in Vadapalli, Telangana, now features 4 mobile changing rooms, aiding devotees, particularly women, who partake in the ritual bathing at the confluence of the Krishna and Muchikunda rivers prior to offering prayers. At Agastya Maharshi cave in Pushkar, Rajasthan, plans are underway to construct a main gate, install tin shades, a pathway leading up to the cave, along with the addition of electric poles to improve access to the visitors. In conjunction with our dedication to revitalize the legacy of Agastya Maharshi, our team has also embarked on a project focused on Bharatheeyatha Maharshi. This project aims to explore the locations of his places of penance and his invaluable contributions to society. Charity. Our foundation believes deeply in the power of altruism and aims to foster a spirit of generosity within the community. Our past initiatives include Vivaha Upakara, distributing COVID protection kits, and facilitating the Aparakarma rituals in Gaya. We provided financial backing for the Kumbhabhishekam ceremony in Bhimli, Vizag, and aided a struggling printing press to produce 1,000 copies of the Hanuman Chalisa. Additionally, we organized meals for 108 individuals, provided fodder for cows, gave food and clothing to Veda Pathashala children, provided day meals to the children of a blind school in Bangalore. Research. Transitioning to the initiatives undertaken by the Satsankalpa Foundation, Inc., USA, the aim of our research division is to unearth, conserve, and share the rich legacy of ancient Indian scriptures and artifacts housed within American libraries and museums. This endeavor extends its benefits beyond the Indian American community, offering insights and connections to a diverse audience. It plays a pivotal role in bridging the gap between present and future members of the Asian Indian diaspora and their cultural heritage during their visits to these institutions. We are currently working on developing a digital catalog of scriptures, wisdom from seers, saints, and other prominent cultural figures of Sanatana Dharma and artifacts from museums. The original texts of scriptures will be translated into various Indian languages by skilled experts and scholars. We are planning to produce digital audiobooks as well as print and publish selected scriptures and contributions from seers. Our goal is to offer a Vedic perspective to modern society in areas such as science, medicine, technology, cosmology, yoga, law, music, art, sculpture, architecture, and more. We are in the process of constructing a web and mobile application to facilitate content consumption. Our dedication lies in collecting and preserving these deaccessioned artifacts to safeguard India's rich heritage. So far, we have amassed data on approximately 564 Indian artifacts and compiled 403 significant scriptures, works, and articles, alongside documented over 100 contributions from Agastya Maharshi to mankind. Satsankalpa Foundation is at the forefront of creating an accessible platform that encapsulates the wealth of knowledge, making it accessible to students, educators, researchers, librarians, curators, and the global community. In line with our mission to make this precious knowledge easily accessible, we are developing a digital platform comprising a web and mobile application to facilitate content engagement. A prototype of this application was unveiled at the Bharatheeyatha 2023 event under the auspices of the Council of Press and Information from the Consulate General of India, New York. Vedic Worship. Committed to preserving and promoting Vedic practices, the Foundation conducts monthly Rudra Homam rituals following Revati Nakshatra, the birth star of Sadguru Sri Sivananda Guruji, and an annual Chandi Homam. These ceremonies are aimed at the welfare and protection of all, embodying our Sankalpam, which is guided by the principles of promoting universal well-being, fostering good karma within the realms of dharma, rejuvenating Sanatana Dharma and Bharatheeyatha, enhancing human compassion, and reinstating Bharat's status as a global spiritual mentor. Knowledge Sessions. The core mission of our knowledge sessions is dedicated to exploring and disseminating insights into the teachings of both ancient and modern saints and sages, while also delving into how their work influences numerous aspects of human existence, all guided by the experts in the field. We organized sessions about Panchangam, Yajna Prakriya, Ayurveda, and Vastu. Looking forward, we are excited to delve deeper into a range of subjects, organizing them under the categories of Shruti, Smriti, Maharshis, and Gurus. Our goal is to make profound wisdom accessible and engaging for everyone. Printing and Publishing. The Printing and Publishing initiative is to ensure that the wealth of knowledge from India's cultural, traditional, historical, and heritage fabric reaches present and future generations. In pursuit of this objective, we have successfully published 3 significant works in the USA. A Visit to Ancient India by Dr. V.V. Hanumantarao, a compilation of discourses titled Sri Krishna by Sadguru Dr. K. Sivanandamurti Garu, and Structure of the Universe, Vedic Vishwarupa by Dr. K. Sivanandamurti Garu. This is designed not just for the Indian diaspora, but for a global audience. Charity. Charity forms the cornerstone of Sanatana Dharma, underscoring the importance of fostering a giving mindset. So far, the foundation has provided Chromebooks to a high school in Massachusetts, the donation of food and necessities to homeless shelters in Connecticut, and the contribution of educational materials such as A Visit to Ancient India in Wisconsin. The philanthropic endeavors undertaken by the foundation immensely contribute to the welfare of our community. The technology, marketing, and digital media work streams play a significant role in the foundation's activities as needed. Advocacy membership. We are thrilled to introduce the Satsankalpa Foundation's Advocacy Membership Program to partner with individuals globally who resonate with our goals and activities. We have over 100 members so far. This free membership program, which is the driving force behind all volunteer activities, is open to anyone ages 16 and above. Join us in this journey to reconnect with our spiritual heritage and partake in the timeless wisdom of India's Maharshis for the greater good of society. Looking forward to collaborating and coming together for the revival of our Sanatana Dharma. Thank you. Jai Bharat, Jai Sanatana Dharma.
On behalf of the Satsankalpa Foundation, I, Prashant Mandela, Professor of Pharmaceutical Sciences, extend a warm welcome to this celebration of Bharatheeyatha. Bharatheeyatha commemorates the values and traditions envisioned in Sanatana Dharma. Sanatana Dharma represents the ancient and the eternal way of life founded on philosophical principles that guide us towards righteousness and inner peace. It envisions the world as a Vasudhaiva Kutumbam, emphasizing that the world is one family and desires peace and happiness for all with the mantra, Sarve Jano Sukhino Bhavantu. Translates to, may all beings be happy. The principles of diversity, inclusiveness, and equality that we honor today have been cherished and practiced by followers of Sanatana Dharma for thousands of years, and this tradition continues. Through Bharatheeyatha, we aim to share the timeless values and traditions passed down through generations, values that are increasingly relevant in the challenging times we currently face. The Shivananda Smriti Puraskar is given in memory of our beloved Sadguru, Sri Sivanandamurti Garu, This award is bestowed on individuals who embody the essence of Sanatana Dharma. These remarkable and inspiring individuals adhere to the principles of Sanatana Dharma, leading by example to demonstrate how to live a fulfilling life. Today, the Satsankalpa Foundation takes great pleasure in conferring the Shivananda Smriti Puraskar. As we gather here invoking the grace of Gurus Sivananda Murthy Garu and Sri Talapaka Sridhar Garu, we warmly welcome the three awardees chosen to receive the Sivananda Smriti Puraskar. Our first awardee is an expert in the field of analog and radio frequency integrated circuit design, teacher, scholar, academician, and he published numerous research articles in electronics and the author of the book, The 10 Gunas for Jiva, Jivan, and Moksha. He established a foundation for the preservation of our ancient manuscripts to make them available for generations to come. We will know more of his accomplishments via the AV and through the citation that will be read. Can we please have the AV for Professor Emeritus P.R. Mukund Garu? Thank you.
Satsankalpa. Sivananda Smriti Puraskar. Satsankalpa.
As a respected professor and guru, Professor P.R. Mukund has strived to bridge the gap between the Vedic way of life with cutting-edge science and technology. As Professor Mukund has said, knowledge is like carbon, coal when shallow, diamonds at great depth. Just like carbon, knowledge can be reinforced to shine like a diamond. In doing so, he aims to save and create more accessible, lasting forms of ancient Vedic knowledge to be distributed around the world. Professor Mukund was born in February 1952 to Sri Raghavendra Rao and Srimati Tarabai in Bangalore, Karnataka, India. Professor Mukund is married to Srimati Vandita, and together they have two daughters, Kavita and Anupama. His sons-in-law are Pramod and Dhruv. He is blessed with 5 grandchildren, Praveer, Kaveri, Tara, Kabini, and Suhani. Professor Mukund embarked on his journey in academia at the Rochester Institute of Technology in New York. As a professor of electrical and microelectronic engineering, he focused his research on analog and radio frequency integrated circuit design. Over his extensive tenure as a professor, he directed numerous research endeavors and projects for the government and the semiconductor industry. During this time, Professor Mukund also played a major role in the establishment of NanoArc, a successful company providing solutions in the non-destructive testing marketplace. After almost 32 years at the Rochester Institute of Technology, Professor Mukund was granted the honorary title of Emeritus. As a distinguished lecturer and a former general chair of the Institute of Electrical and Electronics Engineers, he has substantially contributed to international journals and conferences.
My name is Jim Moon, and I am Professor of Electrical Engineering at the Rochester Institute of Technology. I've had the privilege of knowing and working with Professor Mukund for 22 years.
I've been Dr. Mukund sir's Shishya for about 10 years now. To summarize the impact he has had, it's a tough ask. First of all, I wonder, do I even know the impact? Because I've been listening to his pravachanas, I've been reading his books, And I've been listening to Dr. Dhananjay Govindacharya before him. So Acharya has also had an impact on me, and probably that's how I ended up here.
Professor Mukund embarked on his spiritual journey with the blessings of his guru, Sri Dhananjay Govindacharya, and has been a source of guidance to his many disciples since then. With the blessings and guidance of his guru, he founded Tara Prakashna, a non-profit organization in India with the goal of preserving and propagating ancient Vedic knowledge. Over 16 years, the organization has secured and digitized more than 3,000 scriptures with multispectral imaging technology. Tara Prakashna has also distributed over 100,000 free copies of Professor Mukund's books and pamphlets on Vedic philosophy and spirituality around the world. In the United States, Professor Mukund established the Foundation for the Preservation of Knowledge, a sister organization of Tara Prakashna, sharing its mission of conservation and dissemination of Vedic philosophy. The foundation organizes and hosts seminars, discourses, and workshops to present valuable resources and provide applicable information to individuals in the field of science and technology.
Namaste. I consider myself blessed to be a Shishya of Mukund Sir. His guidance has directed me towards Sanatana Dharma and illuminated the path to incorporate it into our daily lives through bhakti and knowledge.
There's nothing I can say which describes in words Dr. Mukund's impact, not only on me, but thousands of his Shishyas across the world. If I have to just say, I'm a very small person, but the spiritual experiences, whatever little I've been fortunate to have had, he is completely the one who has guided me inside, not only outside, but inside my heart, and made me see whatever I could see and have been able to see. And most importantly, our eternal connection to Sri Krishna.
Throughout my life, I have seen my father lead by example, and I've learned so much from him in the last 34 years, and I'm sure I'll continue to learn much from him in the years to come as well.
Using modern technology, the Foundation and Tara Prakashna have successfully preserved Sri Madhvacharya's Sarvamula Grantha. After over 700 years, the scriptures, originally saved on dried palm leaves, had deteriorated and were becoming decipherable. Using tulsi oil and near-infrared radiation, all 336 palm leaves were imaged with over 7,500 pictures and made entirely readable through the efforts of Professor Mukund and an imaging team. With the help of Professor Mukund's company, NanoArc, efforts are underway to preserve the scriptures on waterproof and fireproof silicon wafers that can be read with a magnifying glass. The technology was researched, developed, and patented by Professor Mukund and his team to be used in future efforts to process degraded documents to withstand long-term storage.
My dear respected elders and my Adhyatmika Bandhus, it is a privilege and an honor to say a few words about Acharya Mukund. At the very outset, it is Sri Hari's grace that I am Guru Galu's Sishya, and I am grateful for his anugraha.
After successfully preserving the Sarvamula Grantha, Professor Mukund and his sister organizations have begun a new project at the Udupi Sode Matha to digitize and archive over 2,000 palm leaf manuscript bundles. The vast amount of Vedic knowledge contained within these bundles would aid scholars in their studies. In addition to the freely distributed pamphlets and booklets, Professor Mukund has authored books discussing Vedic principles. 10 Gunas was written to provide an understandable interpretation of the Vedic way of life with actual applicable practices.
The biggest thing in my life, the biggest blessing in my life, by far, is not that I get to call him as my guru, but that he considers me as a shishya. And for me, that can be no better or bigger blessing. So thank you. Thank you on behalf of all of his Shishya Varga for recognizing him. Shri Krishna Arpanamastu.
Professor Mukund, we appreciate your skills and abilities. We admire your gracious devotion. We honor your contributions to Sanatana Dharma.
This is Dr. Bharatheeyatha Mukund. I am Professor P.R. Mukund's wife. And I would like to say that I'm very happy that he is receiving this award, the Shivananda Smriti Puraskar from Satsankalpa Foundation. I wish I could have been there in person to watch the event and the award ceremony, but due to personal constraints, I won't be able to participate personally.
I now invite Professor Emeritus P.R. Mukund Garu to the stage to receive the award and request Mitraji to come forward to present the award. I now request Srimati Dr. Madhuri Dash to read the citation for the Shivananda Smriti Puraskar, which is being awarded to Professor Emeritus P.R. Mukund Garu.
Thank you, Prashantji. Thank you. Sabak Namaskaram. Om Gurubhyo Namaha. I'm really honored to read the citation for Professor P.R. Mukund. P.R. Mukundji, an accomplished Acharya, a venerated Guru, Professor P.R. Mukund has had a lifelong passion of integrating the vast domains of modern science with the realms of spiritual insights, all in the pursuit of disseminating the profound teachings within the Vedas. A researcher, entrepreneur, and educator, Professor P.R. Mukund holds the title of Professor Emeritus in the field of Electrical and Microelectronic Engineering at the Rochester Institute of Technology in New York. With a distinguished academic background, he is a proud alumnus of the University of Tennessee, Knoxville, where he earned his bachelor's, master's, and PhD degrees in electrical engineering. Professor Mukund, a highly respected authority in analog and radio frequency, integrated circuit design, has made significant contributions to various research initiatives and projects worldwide. Having held the position of General Chair at the Institute of Electrical and Electronics Engineers System on Chip Conference, Professor Mukund also served as a distinguished professor of IEEE from 2005 to 2006 and traveled to several countries addressing the local chapters of IEEE. With an emphasis to popularize ancient spiritual knowledge and to synthesize technology for holistic advancements, Professor P.R. Mukund founded Tara Prakashana in the United States before expanding its operations in India. Mentored by his late Guru Sri Bannanje Govindacharya ji, the inception of Tara Prakashana aimed at the conservation and dispersion of Vedic knowledge. Committed to the safeguarding of this treasury, the organization has managed to restore many ancient manuscripts using multispectral imaging technology. Currently based in Pittsford, New York, the Foundation for the Preservation of Knowledge, a sister organization of Tara Prakashana, was established by Professor Mukund in Penfield, New York. The organization is actively involved in the digitization, archiving, and preservation of ancient manuscripts from various mathas in India. Regular discourses and workshops are offered to enhance awareness and deepen comprehension of the Vedas. Professor Mukund's groundbreaking work has been covered on a global scale by BBC, CNN, and MSNBC, thus reaching a wide range of audiences and communities across the world. As a lifelong seeker of Vedic science and spirituality, The foundation believes that Professor Mukund will continue to connect the realms of technology and the Vedas and be a great inspiration to the future generations. In recognition of his relentless pursuit to preserve and popularize the Vedic scriptures, Satsankalpa Foundation INC is privileged to award Professor P.R. Mukund with the Sivananda Smriti Puraskar. Professor P.R. Mukund. May I request Dr. Srimati Mitra Vasishta ji, our chief guest, to felicitate Mukund ji. Bharatheeyatha statue తీసుకోవాలి. Yes. May I request Professor Mukund ji to address the audience?
Respected Chief Guest, Shri Sridhar Garam, and all the respected people who are here. With your indulgence, I would like to start with a prayer. Ananta Gunapurnaya Dosha Duraya Vishnave Namah Shri Prananathaya Bhaktadishtapradayane Shri Gurubhyo Namaha Hari Om. When I was watching all of these things that they said, there's only one thought in my mind, just one thought, which is a saying from my Adiguru. He said, Naham Karta Harih Karta Yat Pujancha Akhilam, which basically says, I didn't do anything. Shri Hari did everything. I'm just a tool. And my good fortune is that I was used to offer this puja. That's the only feeling I have. It would be very foolish on my part to somehow think that I did something. Because for anything to happen, it doesn't matter what it is. There are three types of Shakti that we need, is what our elders tell us. The first one is Ichha Shakti. And Ichha Shakti is not just Sankalpa. The Satsankalpa is very important, very, very important. But along with that, the ability to stick to it. A lot of times we do Sankalpa and as soon as we face some obstacles, we just give up and move on to a new Sankalpa. So to stick with it, to have the willpower and the determination to keep going. There's a Subhashita that says in Samskrita, Shreyam se bhavvijnani. So anything that Shreyaskara, that you try to do, will always have there'll be a lot of obstacles. And you may say, why? Why is it like that? I always tell my Shishyas that if you want to fall into a ditch, you don't have to work very hard. But if you want to climb a mountain, you're going to fall a few times, and you are going to scratch your knees a little bit.
and it requires a lot of effort and determination to keep going. So that Ichha Shakti is the only thing that perhaps we can claim a little bit of, saying that that is something that I had. But there are two other Shaktis that are very, very important. Without that, nothing happens. It doesn't matter what it is. I'm very, I don't know if I should say happy, but I'm very moved, actually, to see the Guru Bhakti amongst all of you. That's very important, because the second type of Shakti we need is Jnana Shakti. Jnana is not just information or knowledge or wisdom. It's far beyond that. It's far, far beyond that. And that Jnana, only our Gurus can give us. Gurutva is a concept. One individual may personify that in front of us in this life. But that concept of Gurutva, that parampara of Gurus, every morning when we do puja, we start with a prayer and we say, Brahmanta Guruvas Sakshatishtam Daivam Shriyapatihi Acharya Srimad Acharya Santume Janmani Janmani is something that we say every day. So when you look at that parampara, that Guru parampara, I was so moved when I was given that Bharatheeyatha, because that Bharatheeyatha, which is what this event is called, I came to this country 50 years ago in 1974 with nothing, literally nothing. And what has brought me here in front of you is not me or anything that I did, but our Gurus. When I say Guru, I don't mean just my Guru, but that whole parampara, all the Gurus in our culture. These Gurus are the ones who give us the Jnana Shakti to enable us to try to do something. But even that is not enough. Sometimes we may want to do something. We may even be taught how to do it. But the third type of Shakti that we need is Kriya Shakti. And Kriya Shakti can only come from above. And we always wonder, how do I get Kriya Shakti? Kriya Shakti is things falling into place. How do I get that? Do I do that by doing puja every day? Do I pray? Do I beg for it? The reality is that Kriya Shakti comes to those people. They use the word charity. I would like to use the word dana. Dana is even more than charity, because dana is an offering to God through satpatras, through deserving people. It's an offering to God. Because I cannot give something saying this is mine, because nothing is mine. I'm only a conduit and a channel through whom certain things are flowing. And I'm grateful for that. I'm grateful for that. I would just like to, I asked them how much time I can take. You know, one danger, you never put a professor in front of a microphone with a captive audience, right? But I'll just take 5 minutes if you don't mind. Is it okay? Right. So I'll just take 5 minutes, that's all, to explain one concept. In Tara Prakashna, they already said enough things. I don't need to talk about that. There is one little historical thing I would like to share with you. We talk about all of this jnana that Bharat Mata, my guru used to say one thing. If you in every house, there's a puja room, there's a kitchen, there's a living room, there's a bedroom. Each part is dedicated to something, and all of these things together make a home. And he used to say that our karma bhumi is the puja room of this world. And you say, why? Why is that? What makes it special? Why is it a karma bhumi? Why is it my dharma bhumi? Because that is where the energy is for all of these things, no matter where we do it, no matter who we are. And this land, they talked about, I was watching that video, all the Maharshis. If you look at all of the scriptures that are there, be it Shruti, the Vedas, or Smriti, Itihasa, Puranas. Sridhar Garu alluded to the Puranas. No matter what you look at, what is contained in that is truly amazing. Trust me, like I said, I've spent 50 years in electronics, okay? So that's my livelihood. But 38 years ago, I had the good fortune of meeting my guru. I don't say I found him, he found me. Because when we meet a guru, a Sadguru, a real guru, we don't even know what we have met. But a guru, through his tapashakti, can identify a shishya. And it's always the guru who finds the shishya. And when that connection is made, that guru-shishya sambandha is made, amazing things can happen. Amazing, amazing things can happen. And this Satsankalpa Foundation is, in my opinion, I didn't know much about it until I started talking to Dr. Madhuri Das, but from what little I have found, such organizations go a long way, go a very long way, not only in promoting Sanatana Dharma, but going far beyond that in being a continuous continuity in this energy flow, which we call Dharma. So I'm very honored that I was given this award. Some of my shishyas are sitting here in the audience. And I cannot say that I did anything, not only my gurus, but my shishyas, they do 99% of the work. I'm just nimitta matra, that's all. So on their behalf, and on behalf of my gurus, I accept this award. I'm very thankful for that. And I hope that when you look at Satsankalpa, Sankalpa, Kalpana means imagination, right? Sankalpa, samyoga of Kalpana, right? And so it's imagining what we want to do and saying that I want to do it. But Sat Sankalpa is something that will take you upwards. And this Sat Sankalpa Foundation, I hope and pray that will continue to do this wonderful work and keep going, because we are all just a small part in this eternal journey. Thank you so much. I appreciate it very much. Shri Krishna Arpanamastu.
Thank you, Professor Mukund Garu, for the kind words. And about the mic and the professor, I'm a prof, so those are two deadly combinations. I completely agree with you. And my students have developed innovative ways to tell me that time is up. So, all right. Our next awardee is a dedicated member of the Indian diaspora here in Hartford and a strong supporter of Indian art and music. He established a scholarship program at Wesleyan University to promote Indian music and supports many educational endeavors in India. Through his actions, he has demonstrated the core values envisioned in the Sanatana Dharma. We will know more of his accomplishments via the AV and through the citation that will be read. Can we please have the AV for Madhu Reddy garu?
Satsang.
Sri Madhu Reddy, a renowned and established realtor, is very passionate about promoting the Indian arts and is deeply committed to philanthropy. Madhu Reddy was born in Mariguda, Telangana. Madhu Reddy left Hyderabad to embark on his journey to the United States to pursue better opportunities. He obtained a Master of Business Administration from the University of Evansville and a Master of Science in Computer Science from Cleveland State University.
I'm here to express a sincere gratitude to Mr. Madhu Reddy for all his support to our temple. To name a few, he has helped temple to find a beautiful temple building property that is currently located at Glastonbury, Connecticut. For many years, he has been helping temple festivals by his generous donations. In the past, he has helped in the distribution of Bhagavad Gita as it is books to hundreds of Connecticut residents.
He founded the India Arts Foundation, which is a great example of his philanthropy in the community and trying to give back and help people. It's just amazing how much he does, not to mention all the work that he does with various charities. It is truly remarkable. It is an honor and a privilege to be able to say a few things about my friend, and I hope that everyone appreciates him as much as I do. Madhu, congratulations on your award.
He contributed $100,000 to Wesleyan University, Connecticut to support Indian music and culture dances.
After settling in Connecticut, Sri Madhu Reddy worked at the Eastern Connecticut University in the Academic Computing Management Department for over 14 years. Later on, he began his outstanding foray into the field of real estate, working as a realtor for the William Ravi's Real Estate Agency. He was named the #1 agent in his office for multiple years, successfully and consistently selling properties. After a little over a decade of experience that he gained after working with the William Ravi's Real Estate, Sri Madhu Reddy founded his own agency, Reddy Realty.
Namaste everyone. Honesty, reliability, trustworthiness. These are recurring words you will hear while speaking about Madhu Reddy ji in Indian community in Connecticut. He's not just a prominent figure because of his success in real estate, but his generosity, his fervent support to Indian art and culture sets him apart.
He has an amazingly large heart and opens it to do the right things for supporting our Bharatheeyatha culture, our samskaras, and pretty much for any deserving cause in India or elsewhere.
Good evening. My name is Fiona Coffey. I'm the Associate Director of Performing Arts at the Center for the Arts at Wesleyan University in Middletown, Connecticut. Madhu Reddy has been an important benefactor of the historic Navaratri Festival at Wesleyan University since 2012. His endowment of the festival has allowed this important event to host some of the top classical musicians and dancers in the field. His generosity, his vision, and his deep commitment to the traditional Indian arts is inspiring. Congratulations on receiving this award, Madhu. It is richly deserved.
Under his leadership, Reddy Realty has established itself as a prosperous agency selling a considerable number of properties. Recognizing the importance of preserving and promoting Indian culture, Sri Madhu Reddy developed a Hindu Sunday school at the Sri Satyanarayana Swami Temple in Middletown, Connecticut, while working at the Eastern Connecticut University in 2002. He also volunteered for many hours during the temple's Prana Pratishtapana and served as the temple's treasurer for several years. In an effort to give back to his hometown, Sri Madhu Reddy donated his home in India to be repurposed as a city hall. He also founded Grama Bharati and donated 21 acres of agricultural land to non-profit organizations with the intention of helping the underprivileged and the less fortunate individuals of the community. With the goal of promoting Indian arts in the United States, he established the Madhu Reddy Endowed Fund for Indian Music and Dance at the Wesleyan University in Connecticut. By pledging to this fund, Sri Madhu Reddy aims to showcase the traditional arts of India through faculty research and performances, especially during the annual Navaratri festival at Wesleyan.
Hello everyone, my name is Ratish and I'm a musician and filmmaker based out of Connecticut. Over the past decade, I've had the privilege of collaborating closely with Sri Madhu Reddy, and together we have brought several projects to life, like music concerts, films, and other charitable and cultural events. It gives me immense pride and honor to know Madhu is this year's recipient of the prestigious Shivananda Smriti Puraskar, a well-deserved achievement considering his unwavering dedication promoting Indian culture through supporting Indian cultural art forms. Myself and my team can attest to his immense contributions and invaluable guidance as he's provided to us Indian artists. Congratulations, Madhu, on this well-deserved recognition from Satsankalpa Foundation. Here's to many more recognitions for future, and thank you so much.
In the same vein of cultural preservation, Sri Madhu Reddy founded the Indian Arts Foundation to honor Indian culture and traditions and thus spread awareness among students, artists, and local organizations. Their inaugural event, the Krishna Leela dance performance at the Bushnell, successfully raised funds for the cause. One of Sri Madhu Reddy's most recent and active projects is the support of the Vidyaranyam Gurukula near Hyderabad, Telangana. He's working towards providing free, comprehensive, and high-quality education to underprivileged children. Sri Madhu Reddy is also actively supporting the Sahodari Nivedita Kanya Gurukulam in Sengottai, Tamil Nadu, with the goal of empowering young, aspiring female scientists and engineers.
Hello, I am Sadananda Masrur, President of the Vaisala Kannada Kota, a Kannada Association of Connecticut. On behalf of our entire community, I would like to congratulate Mr. Madhu Reddy on receiving the Shivananda Smriti Puraskar. I also would like to congratulate the management of Satsankalpa Foundation for bestowing this prestigious award on one of the most deserving candidate, Mr. Madhu Reddy. Congratulations, Mr. Madhu.
Shri Gurubhyo Namaha. My name is Aishwarya Chakravarti. I'm the founder and teacher in charge at Natya Kshetram Bharatanatyam Dance School. It gives me immense joy and pleasure to congratulate Sri Madhu Reddy on receiving the Shivananda Smriti Puraskar for 2024. Known for his philanthropy, he is the modern-day patron and benefactor under whom Indian arts and culture is flourishing here in Connecticut. Again, my heartiest congratulations to Sri Madhu Reddy. Namaste.
We admire your gracious devotion and we honor your contributions to Sanatana Dharma.
I now invite Sri Madhu Reddy Garu to the stage to receive the award and request Pragyaji to come forward to present the award. I now request Srimati Sandhya Bala, CPA, to read the citation for the Sivanand Smriti Puraskar, which is being awarded to Sri Madhu Reddy Garu.
Namaskaram, everyone. Shri Gurubhyo Namaha. I'm extremely honored and privileged to read the citation, Shri Madhuji. As an accomplished realtor in the Connecticut area, renowned for his professionalism and integrity, Shri Madhu Reddy is deeply dedicated towards promoting Indian arts and charitable initiatives across communities in USA and India. Born in Hyderabad, India, Shri Madhu Reddy is a long-time resident of South Windsor in Connecticut and is a real estate professional, founding his own brokerage, Reddy Realty. Driven by an unwavering passion of safeguarding the rich tapestry of Indian culture, Shri Madhu Reddy immerses himself in a myriad of endeavors to cultivate a profound admiration for the various art forms of India. He established the India Arts Foundation to preserve and celebrate the rich cultural heritage of India, thus striving to make Indian arts more accessible to a diverse audience. The creation of the Hindu Sunday school at the Sri Satyanarayana Temple in Middletown reflects his commitment to preserving Indian culture. With the generous support from Shri Madhu Reddy, the Madhu Reddy Endowed Fund for Indian Music and Dance was set up at Wesleyan University's Center for the Arts in Middletown, Connecticut. Wesleyan University's music and dance departments, in collaboration with the Center for the Arts, have showcased the rich cultural traditions of Indian music and dance. Among his many initiatives, as a dedicated philanthropist, Shri Madhu Reddy established Grama Bharati in Telangana, India, with a primary focus to uplift economically disadvantaged and underprivileged children. With a desire to provide free holistic education to students, Shri Madhu Reddy provides support to the Vidyaranyam Gurukula in Hyderabad. He also assists Sahodari Nivedita Kanya Gurukulam in Sengotai, Tamil Nadu, which is dedicated to empowering young girls who aspire to become scientists and technocrats in the technology industry. Through his steadfastness, Shri Madhu Reddy continues to showcase his unwavering resolve to make a meaningful difference in the world. The foundation firmly believes that his unabating zeal to foster a deep sense of belonging, coupled with his dedication to excellence, will serve as a lasting inspiration for future generations to come. In recognition of his passion for preserving and promoting Indian culture and actively engaging in various initiatives aimed at fostering appreciation for the arts, Satsankalpa Foundation Inc. takes immense pleasure in bestowing Shri Madhu Reddy with the Sivananda Smriti Puraskar. Now I request Shri Pragyaji to felicitate Shri Madhuji. Can we hear a few words from you, Madhuji, please?
Namaste to everyone, and namaskaramu, and vanakkam, Sat Sri Akal, because I wanted to include Sikh traditions in our prayers. Somehow from our Sikhs have becoming away from Hindu thoughts, so I always started doing Sat Sri Akal from now on. It's an honor to be here today at Bharatheeyatha 2024, a profound gathering celebrating the introspection of righteousness. My sincere appreciation for honoring me with Shivananda Murthy Puraskar Award. I like to express heartfelt gratitude, sincere thank you for establishing Satsankalpa Foundation in Connecticut, especially Sridhar Talapaka and Padma and many others who started this organization in Connecticut. Very surprisingly, not many things happen in Connecticut. Very small state, very few things happen here. I'm so glad you started this organization. Looking forward to work with you in future. And namaste for taking this initiative. Namaskaram to all the volunteers who are part of this foundation. This is what I call Bharatheeyatha. Bharatheeyatha means volunteering, giving up whatever you can to the society. That is Bharatheeyatha. That is Sanatana Dharma. That is our Hindu civilization. So we all have to give something back to our society. A lot of us, in my personal experience, it's very difficult to get money from our people, even though our average income of the householders are at least 200,000. It's very difficult to get $100. Very difficult. I said, do something with our lives. What are you going to do with the money? You going to take it with you? No. So it's good. That's why I like to work with the foundation. This year, my goal is to support the 2 Vedic Gurukulams, one near Hyderabad, one in Sengotai. I really found out through the YouTube. Usually I do exercise in the evening time, walking on treadmill. I watch YouTube. Somehow these 2 showed up on my YouTube. So there is one lady, I forgot her name, Varshini, I forgot her name. She moved from Seattle back to with her child, 14-year-old kid. She enrolled in Gurukulam in Hyderabad. There is another person from Florida. She also very engaged. They also gave up this US life, went back to Sengotai and started Kanya Gurukulam. That's a great role models. That's what we need to do. We need to really have to show our appreciation to our culture by volunteering our time. So I know I really learned a lot of things from Mukundji. Mukundji, I know, namaste. It's really, really very impressive, very thought-provoking lecture that I heard. First time I'm hearing something like that. Really appreciative. And I like to thank you all the volunteers. You have spent many hours and days in planning, execution of this event. I'm very proud of you. Volunteering is not an easy job. A lot of people, they do once in a while, but any organization to sustain, you need to have consistently volunteers, constantly. I'm really impressed with what you've done with the decoration all the way coming up here, and very impressed. It takes time to speak about the Indian culture, rich of traditions, values, wisdom passed through our generations. It shapes our identity. If what we are, it's the way that our culture represents our identity and provides a sense of belonging. Learning, following our culture helps us stay connected to our roots. And no matter where we are in the world, it instills the principles of respect, compassion, and community, which are essential of personal collective growth. Embracing our cultural heritage not only preserves our history, and also enriches our lives and societies. We are part of that. This is what I call Bharatheeyatha, Sanatana Dharma, and Hindu civilization. And my journey with Sanatana Dharma has been deeply transformative, shaping my way of living. Here in the US, we are encountering challenges of preserving our culture and the religious heritage in our environment. So to the younger generation, I implore you to treasure and uphold our culture, spiritual legacy in an ever-evolving world. These traditions serve pillars of our continuity and purpose. Immerse ourselves in our scriptures, partake in our festivals, and embody the values of Sanatana Dharma in our daily lives. Remember, you are the torchbearers of our heritage. We have the responsibility to preserve, protect, and propagate it for generations to come. I extend my heartfelt gratitude for allowing me to share my reflections with you today. May we all continue to blossom in wisdom and resilience, remaining steadfast in our commitment to our rich heritage. Let us strive to live our lives in accordance with timeless principles of Sanatana Dharma, embodying love, compassion, and righteousness in our actions. And let us mindfully impact our choices in the world and leave behind a legacy of wisdom, integrity, grace for generations yet to come. Each one of us has a role to play in our duty is not to mere spectators. We all have to play some role, may attend events, and a lot of us, I know, if I can, one person out of this become a strong volunteer, do something that will be great tribute to this event. A lot of us come to a lot of these events, clap and go. I'm hoping that I'm hoping few of us will become active participants in preserving, nurturing our culture and its roots that is called Bharatheeyatha. Current time is ours. If you look at around what's going on in India, India is growing. This is our time. This is our time. We must shape it in a way that honors our culture, Bharatheeyatha, Sanatana Dharma, Hindu civilization. So in conclusion, I ask everybody to pledge. I was going to ask you to get up and do the pledge. Everyone, I'm not sure how you feel comfortable or not. So I was going to ask you to take a pledge to promote and preserve essence of Bharatheeyatha by volunteering your services and helping needy. Contribute financially to our culture, organizations, to best of our abilities. I know, I just want to, because when I say, I usually practice it, My goal for this year is to support those two Gurukulas, and also I support Ambikanand Maharaj in Bengal. He started a Hindu Bengali Sena. I don't know how many of you follow Bengal. Bengal is in a really horrible situation. If this continues, next 100 years there won't be Bengal. If this trend continues like this. I know what you meant. I know what I'm saying, but you have to read between the lines and try to read what's going on in Bengal. And he started a Swamiji. He started Hindu Bengali Sena. So every month I support him, every month, So as Swami Vivekananda said, what is the difference between you, rocks, and plants? What's the difference? So let us make a difference with our lives. Let us all commit to make a positive impact and leave meaningful legacy. That's what I'm looking from everyone. Everyone can do it. Everyone can leave some legacy, whatever you can. I can give you a lot of examples from my side, but I don't want to be that way. I don't want to be Bharatheeyatha. It not means self-glorifying yourself. If I leave now, I'll be very happy when you leave this earth. Because in my village, one Harijan kid, I educated him. He went to engineering school, and I helped him to come to US. He was sent on another engineer at the very bottom of the system. I helped him to finish the engineering. Every time I go India, he always comes. He works for Waterworks department. the government gave him a car. When I see them, I have a few people like that. So I help them in educating. Going through the process is not easy. If I didn't help them, I don't know where they would be. They are bottom of the system in our societal hierarchy. So I'm proud to say that. Once again, thank you so much for all being here today. Thank you so much for this award. And namaste to all of you.
Thank you, Madhureddy Garu, for your wonderful advice and for all the charitable endeavors that you undertake. Our next awardee is a child prodigy, promoter of Indian classical music, doctorate from the prestigious Sri Putti Sri Ramulu Telugu University, and an ardent devotee of Sri Sadguru Shivananda Murthy Garu. Through her dance, she has promoted Indian ethos and upheld the values of Sanatana Dharma. We will know more of her accomplishments via the AV and through the citation that will be read. Can we please have the AV for Dr. Uma Vaijayantimala Kallukuri Garu?
Satsankalpa.
A true embodiment of her name, Vaijayantimala bears the garland of victory. Each step like the unfolding petals of a beautiful lotus. The mesmerizing dance of Guru Uma Vaijayantimala Kallukuri radiates beauty and resilience. To watch her dance is to hear her heart speak. She is an illustrious A-grade Doordarshan classical dancer carrying the legacy of the Mudda family. Guru Uma is known for her captivating performances, direction, choreography, insights, teaching and mentorship, and her many contributions to Sanatana Dharma. Little Uma was born a child prodigy in Rajamandri, India, to Sri Mudda K. Somayajalu and Srimati M. Manimala, who encouraged her dance education and journey. She has 4 younger siblings.
సదాశివ తత్వము పరమగురు తత్వము అంతా కూడా తని అయి దిగి వచ్చి మా జీవితంలోకి నేను తాతగారినే దిగి వచ్చిన మా గురువు గారి పేరు మీదుగా అవార్డు తీసుకుంటున్నాం అక్క. మీకు అసలు ఒక్క మాటలో మేము చెప్పలేము, అయినా కూడా చెప్తున్నాం. హార్టీ కంగ్రాచులేషన్స్. కంగ్రాచులేషన్స్ అక్క.
Dr. Uma is happily married to Sri Suresh Kumar Kallukuri and a loving mother to Mani Pujita and Krishna Soma.
There's no way I would be able to capture and share the full impact she has made on me as a mother, a guru, and a friend, but I hope I can convey the depth of how grateful I am to have her be the shining star and inspiration that she is for me and countless others. Congratulations, Amma, on receiving this recognition from the Satsankalpa Foundation. We are so, so proud of you.
Dr. Uma's educational accolades include a Master of Arts degree in English Literature with a specialization in Indian writings in English and a Master of Arts degree in Indian History and Archaeology. She also received her PhD with her dissertation titled Natya and Yoga, a comparative study. Dr. Uma is now a guru to many artists, choreographers, and enthusiastic dancers throughout the world.
గురుభ్యో నమః. గురుగారితో మా ఫ్యామిలీకి ఉన్న సంబంధం 40 ఏళ్ల నాటిది. 10 ఏళ్ల వయసులో షీ వాజ్ మై guru and I learned Bharatanatyam from her. Now I know her as a parent of her next generation student. Both of the times, one thing was common. I'm always amazed by her perseverance and by her patience. Congratulations, Akka. We love you very much.
Many renowned gurus such as Vempati Kodandarama Shastri, Guru A.U.R. Somayajulu, Dr. K. Umarama Rao, and Guru C.R. Acharya contributed to Guru Uma's expansive skill set. Guru Uma won her first gold medal at the age of 8 in an all-India dance competition. She also won many first-place prizes for Kuchipudi, Bharatanatyam, and other folk styles in state-level competitions conducted by Balala Academy in Andhra Pradesh. While working on completing her master's degree, Dr. Uma began receiving opportunities to represent India and perform internationally. Guided by Guru Acharya, she became proficient in the art of temple dance, painting pictures of lions and peacocks with her feet while dancing. Guru Uma was awarded the title Singaramani by the prestigious Sursingar Samsad in Mumbai. Guru Uma has been recognized for her dedication and commitment to preserving and promoting Indian culture and dance tradition by the Navya Nataka Samiti. Guru Uma was blessed to receive guidance from Sadguru Shri Kandukuri Shivanandamurti Garu from a very young age. Through his blessings, her interest in dance and yoga she had held as a child blossomed into her dissertation, a topic they had discussed over the years. She has been praised for being able to quote and translate the Natya Shastra and other texts related to Hindu Sanatana Dharma at academic institutions and forums in India and abroad. Dr. Uma taught a self-developed course in collaboration with the Department of Anthropology and Sociology at Illinois Wesleyan University, titled Indian Dance and Dramatic Performance, in which she taught the culture, theory, and practical knowledge behind Indian dance. She has led the development of an Indian youth enrichment program that constructed presentations for students in K-12 schools that emphasized learning about Indian festivals and other cultural traditions. As the founder, editor of Nrityamala Dance Academy, Guru Uma continues to bring recognition to Indian culture and its values. Her academy enables aspiring dancers of all ages around the world to find a new passion and art form that they can connect to. The academy aims to impart dance theory and education with a specific focus on the Indian classical dance styles of Kuchipudi and Bharatanatyam, as well as folk dances and temple dances to students around the world. She takes an active role in fundraising for Hindu temples. Dr. Uma is a valued guru, leader, and community organizer, and is a beacon of inspiration to her family, students, and community.
Namaste. Dr. Uma Vaijayanthimala is my childhood friend from Warangal. She comes from a family of artists. Her mother and her sisters are all well versed in the art of dance. Guruji has guided her on the Karanas for her PhD thesis in Natya and Yoga. He actually dictated notes on the Karanas for her PhD in Natya and Yoga. Dance is an art that can effectively communicate without language being spoken, only through physical gestures, and facial expressions. This was excellently demonstrated by the duo Pujya Guruji and Vaijayanti on the Savataras. In 2019, Sivan Subhada Foundation conducted a seminar on December 13th, and Jayanti was one of our distinguished speakers. And my heartfelt congratulations to Jayanti for being honored by the Satsankalpa Foundation. I also thank Talapaka Sridhar and his Satsankalpa team for honoring my friend and sister on this occasion. Thank you one and all.
Guru Uma, we appreciate your skills and abilities. We admire your gracious devotion and we honor your contributions to Sanatana Dharma.
I now invite Srimati Dr. Uma Vaijayantimala Kallukuri Garu, Suresh Kallukuri Garu onto the stage to receive the award and request Sridhar Guru Garu and Padma Garu to present the award. I now request Srimati Chitra Murthy Garu to read the citation for the Shivananda Murthy Puraskar, which is being awarded to Dr. Uma Vaijayantimala Kallukuri Garu.
Are you all having a wonderful time? Bharat Mata ki, Bharat Mata ki, Bharat Mata ki. Samasta loka sukhino bhavantu, Samasta loka sukhino bhavantu, Samasta loka sukhino bhavantu. Koti, koti, koti pranams to the lotus feet of my Bhagwan. Pranams to Sri Sivananda Murthy Garu, my Guru, Sri Sridhar Talapaka Garu, and all the gems of India that are present here today. It is indeed a divine delight to read out the Sivananda Smriti Puraskar in honor of Dr. Srimati Uma Vaijayantimala Kallukuri. It's a pleasure to have you here with us. Thank you. With several accolades to her name, Dr. Uma Vaijayantimala Kallukuri is a revered guru in the world of Indian classical dance. Marking the inception of a storied career, she was hailed as a child prodigy, winning the gold medal in the All India Dance Competition at a very young age. She has received numerous national and international accolades for her exceptional skills in Kuchipudi, Bharatanatyam, and various other dance styles. As a prominent artist on Doordarshan television network and a recipient of the Talent Search Scholarship, Dr. Kallukuri's empanelment with the Indian Council for Cultural Relations underscores her contributions to the rich cultural tapestry of India. The Indian Education Department featured a documentary called Andhra Pradesh Darshan that showcased her performances at temples all over the Telugu states. Under the guidance of Sadguru Dr. Kandukuri Sivanandamurthy Garu, she had a blessed journey where her interest in the topic of dance and yoga culminated into a dissertation called Natya and Yoga, a comparative study. She spent many hours immersing herself in Guruji's teachings and discussions, leading to her obtaining a PhD from Sri Potti Sri Ramulu Telugu University in Hyderabad, India. As the founder and director of Nrityamala Dance Academy, she passes on her deep-rooted dedication for Indian dance by teaching the next generation students the essence of the Indian classical dance. Established in 1984, the Academy has presence in India, USA, Canada, and Australia. Dr. Kalakuri is an exceptional performer, experienced educator, and respected dance historian, imparts knowledge at various universities, both as a faculty member and as a guest speaker. Having held various leadership roles, notably as the president of the Indian Association in the Midwest, she spearheaded the development of an Indian youth enrichment program imparting the K-12 students. She played a crucial role in starting the Festival of India, an annual event held on India's Independence Day in collaboration with the Illinois State University. With a thriving professional dance career and a path that allows her to uphold the values of Sanatana Dharma, the foundation trusts that her contributions will resonate and encourage future generations to remain intertwined with the heritage and cultural ethos of India. In recognition of her numerous projects that embody and showcase the diversity of India through arts and engagement, Satsankalpa Foundation, Inc. is honored to bestow Dr. Uma Vaijayanthimala Kalakuri with the Sivananda Smriti Puraskar on this auspicious day of Sunday, May 19th, 2024, Vaishakha Shukla Paksha Dvadasi. Let us all give her a big round of applause. And we thank you for all your contributions to humanity. And to do the honors, I would love, it's a real blessing to actually call upon whom I call not just my guru, but the gem of our Bharat, Sri Sridhar Talapaka Garu and Padma Garu, to do the honors. Thank you so much, Sridhar Garu and Padma Garu. I would love to now invite Dr. Uma Vaijayanthimala Kalakuri to share a few words of her wisdom and insight in her journey. To me, I think Bharatheeyatha means that
We're all given a human birth to maximize the potential of our birth. And it's such a joy to see so many of our esteemed guests, artists, really thrive in giving back to humanity. And so we would love to hear from you. Please join us.
Sabhaye Namaha, Sabha Saraswati Namaha, Gurubhyo Namaha. I'm humbled. What an honor, an unexpected one. Blessings showered on me by my Sadguru, Kandukuri Sivanandamurti Garu. I'm nothing but a speck in this grand creation. And he took upon me and then making me an instrument to bring out a beautiful concept, a forgotten concept, Natya Yoga. We always watch a performance, a dance performance, enjoy it, thinking about it as a mere entertainment, and leave the auditorium. Talk about it, cherish it, but it is more than that. Natya Shastra, one of the olden texts of Indian theatrics. The author, sage Bharata, talks about how Natya was created. He gives a beautiful divine story to it. Brahma has created, taking the concepts from 4 Vedas and created Natya as a Panchama Veda. And it has become an audio-visual education with an entertainment spot on it. As a young child, I used to really enjoy dancing. Here I remember a beautiful story as I talked to you about, which is a fact. When my guru, Sri Kodandarama Sastri Garu, used to teach me dance, we used to have a beautiful courtyard, and there is only one single tree, an oleander, beautiful bloom tree over there. And he used to sing beautifully and make me dance there. And while I was dancing, I used to think, I'm dancing, and look up there, the tree and the flowers, everything is dancing. I look here, and I feel the gentle breeze coming, and I felt that is dancing, and I didn't understand what it was. And my gurus were very generous to me. And then they used to talk about so many concepts. As a young girl, I did not understand anything. But one word stuck to me, and then that was yoga. And then I was wondering, is dance a yoga? And as a very little girl, the journey started. And then Sadguru, whom we call affectionately, and he ordered me to call Tata, so we used to call him Tata Garu. So he took upon himself and then started talking and teaching to me about so many different aspects. And then as I journeyed through as a simple performer, without my knowledge, he has given me something above and beyond. That's how I stand here, humbled very much, receiving today, on this auspicious day, this wonderful Smriti Puraskar. And thank you very much for this unexpected, auspicious award today. So when I was trying to discuss with him about the Natya and yoga aspect, I found out the path through dance is Natya Yoga. A dancer can become a Natya Yogi. He asked me to look into right from the Vedas, Sruti and Smriti, and then you will find your answers. There is one small episode in Shiva Purana where there's a story about Usha Kumari. Usha is a daughter of a demon king, Banasura. Banasura prayed to Shiva, and then Shiva happens to be the gatekeeper for his kingdom and castle. So every day in the evening, Parameshwara, along with Parvati, used to perform Sandhya Nrityam. To watch that beautiful dance, all the devatas, rishis, and everybody, the humans, used to go and watch. All the apsaras used to come and then wait if Shiva could ask one of them to be a partner on the day of the performance. Everybody tried, but nobody could get a chance. Usha, through her penance and then prayers to Parvati, she endured upon her through Nyasa the Rupam or the form of Parvati Devi herself. Looking at that, Parvati was very pleased. And then she recommended Usha Kumari as a partner to Lord Shiva on that evening. So Usha Kumari could perform along with Nataraja, Rudra, or Shiva on that particular evening. This caught upon, and then when I talked to Guruji about it, he said, "You got it." So while discussions with all these kind of things, I got to the 8 limbs of Natya Yoga, and one of them is Nyasa. That is, through prayers, think about a form and then perform. All the dance items are performed in reverence to either a god or a goddess. When you perform something unique, you have to have that nyasa, do nyasa, perform nyasa as just like in puja or a ritual, and then perform that on the stage, and then it benefits both the dancer as well as the spectator. And these interesting facts keep going on as I keep talking about. There are quite a few things, but this is something I thought I will share with all of you. And then I thank Satsankalpa Foundation and then Talapaka couple for this unique opportunity for me to speak and share with you, and also the blessings I got from Sadhguru Sivananda Murthy Garu, and such an honor. And then the AV, I was really surprised. Nobody ever prepared an AV like this and then and then showed it like this. It's a great honor, and thank you so much for this. And I would like to honor the Talapaka couple with a small offering right now.
We cordially invite all the awardees onto the stage for a group picture. Thank you. We also request all the chief guests to please come onto the stage for a group picture. Thank you. We want to thank all the awardees and the chief guests for gracing this occasion. We will now have a short video presentation of Gurukulam celebration of kids who participated in the Bharatheeyatha event in 2023. Thank you. Our apologies once again. There is some technical glitch due to which we'll not be able to play the video now. We'll continue with the video after the break. We'll take a short break now, a 30-minute break. Please refrain from bringing food into the auditorium, and please be on time for the next session. Thank you so much.
Can you hear me? So after every dance, there should be a dim blackout because the dancers will exit. Will you be doing that or should we do it here with those switches? Okay. So can you show us how it will look? Naveen ji, after all the audience enter in the next 15 minutes, we need to turn off the house lights. And then there will be one song played on the AV. And 5 minutes after that song finishes, immediately the dance show will start. At that time, the light will be on MC before every song, every dance, and then the stage will be dark. Stage will be dark, and the first dance I already explained, right? The dancer will enter and the spotlight will go with her. And after she finishes, we'll dark the light and the dancer will exit. That is the first dance. Sri Lakshmi is with you. And second dance onwards, on the run sheet, the dancers will first enter. And after the audio starts, you will switch on the stage lights. Every dance, when the audio stops, you just dim the lights. Every dance, when it ends, when the audio ends, you dim the lights. Sri Lakshmi, I will reiterate something. For the first shlokam, when the audio starts, the dancer will enter. So the lights will go on along with her. Switch on full lights after MC goes away. For the second dance, when the audio starts, you switch on the lights and the audio starts. Dancers will be already here. And then in Kuchipudi, the second dance, right? Dancers will, in Mudakaratha Modakam, the second dance, the dancers will do a pose and then you switch off the lights and then they will exit. For Mudakaratha Modakam. Yeah, you can dim and gradually switch it off. Keep it for a second until they pause, then dim and switch it off. Then MC will come again. Then next, that is Mudakaratha Modakam. Note down the ending of it. It's there in the run sheet. Just follow the run sheet. And in Kuchipudi, audio to play, dancers will enter. Do you see that? Just let's follow the run sheet. Any doubt, Sri Lakshmi? Is there a walkie-talkie, Naveen ji? Keep the phones on with you. We'll text you. Okay? Walkie-talkie illa. What are these lights? Is that spotlight? Okay. No, Naveen ji had a setting for podium, right? Visible? Raji, can you see if the spotlight is in the center of this point? Yes, it's okay. No, can you switch off the spotlight? Does it make a difference? Does it make a difference? This is fine, I think I can see. of Kuchipudi. No, At that time, you can dim the lights, I think, and do that fire effects. Can you try that?
Naveen, do we have a... Can we make an announcement in the cafeteria? Is that possible?
Hello, testing.
धित्ताकडतक धित्ताकडतक धीम धित्ताकडतक धित्ताकडतक ताह तक धीम ताम तक धीम ताह तक धीम ताम तक धीम दीह तक धीम धीम तक धीम दीह तक धीम धीम तक धीम ताह तक धीम ताम 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 तक ताह तक धीम ताम 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 तक दीह तक धीम 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 तक दीह तक धीम 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 तक ताह Takadimi tam, takadimi dih, takadimi dim, takadimi tom, takadimi tom, takadimi.
गजाननं भूतगणादिसेवितं कपितजम्बू अवतं सत्यगं नदा
to come take your seats and get ready for the second part of the show. So those who are outside, please come inside and take your seats. Thank you.
सस्यश्यामला मातरं वन्दे मातरम् सगम पद पद मम गरि नीरि नीदम पदरि सरि स सगम पद पद मम गरि नीरि नीदम पदरि सरि वन्दे
Can we have the colored lights off, Naveen? Yeah.
Satsankalpa.
Bharatheeyatha, Bharati Hridaya Sandarshanamo Bharatheeyatha, Satsankalpa me manoradam Bahu Bharatheeyatha, Adyadi Siva Tattva Vibhushita, Adyadi Siva Tattva Vibhushita Bharatheeyatha, Bharatheeyatha. Bharata Munindrula भावसृष्टियै ऋषि महर्षुला दिव्यदृष्टियै शिवानन्द करुणावृष्टियै शिवानन्द करुणावृष्टियै सत्संकल्प भारतीयता.
I also every like whenever there's a mid-break session in public is
Satsankalpa Bharatheeyatha.
This mic will stay here. It won't travel.
Okay, that's
it. It will stay right here.
Dinadina pravardhamana maguchu. Kinnem petkono better. Vishwakhati vikhyati nunduchu. Atmajyoti prakasinchuchu.
Mic.
జగత్ కళ్యాణ కారణమగుచు జగత్ కళ్యాణ కారణమగుచు భవరాగతాళమోదమౌ భవరాగతాళమోదమౌ మన భారతీయత సత్కార్యములే సత్కారములే భారతీయత సనాతన ధర్మ సంస్థాపన మే భారతీయత వివిధ రంగముల నిష్ణాతులను స్వాగతించగా సన్మానించగ భారతీయత తపోక్షేత్రముల పునరుద్ధరణ మే భారతీయత
Shri Gurubhyo Namaha, Shri Sadguru Sivananda Murthy Gariki Namaha, pranams to Shrida Garu and Padma Garu. We welcome you all to the second half of Bharatheeyatha 2024. It has been a wonderful, blessed day. We now move on to the most awaited program of the day, the dance presentation, Nrityanjali, an obeisance to the saints of Bharat. Hinduism, as we know, has brought forth a large number of outstanding spiritual teachers to transmit its profound insight. Saints and sages are a blessing to the world at large. The great saints of Bharat, who are the exponents of Sanatana Dharma, were established in the supreme state of absolute fullness and expressed the experience of the infinite truth in the form of shlokas, stotras, poetry, and songs. The Bhakti movement in India witnessed the rise of several luminaries who revolutionized religious discourse and societal norms. From the philosophical depth of Adi Shankaracharya's Advaita Vedanta to the vision of Mirabai's poetry, each figure left an indelible mark on the spiritual landscape of India. Today, Bharatheeyatha, in its true essence, presents Nrityanjali, where the dance schools of Connecticut will showcase multiple Indian dance forms, paying homage to some of the great saints of Bharat. We have Natya Kshetram School of Dance presenting in the Bharatanatyam style, Laya Vinyasa with the Kuchipudi form, the Sambhav School of Kathak Dance, and the Odissi style of dance. Dance is a great expression of many things. Let's experience Bharatheeyatha through the composition of saints. Guru is the God, says the scriptures. They seem more real than gods and lead their disciples on the path of God realization. The supreme power manifests in bodily form on earth from time to time. Such is an incarnate divine teacher, Sadguru Sivananda Murthy Garu, a great patriot and a descended spiritual master, a rare and unique combination of the theory and practice of Sanatana Dharma. A mentor to many, he established the Andhra Music Academy. With his immense knowledge on various subjects, he wrote many poems in Telugu and Sanskrit. His poetry celebrates the divine in many forms. He says, like all the 7 colors put together, give out that streak of white light, all the 9 rasas combine to become bhakti. We begin the program with a prayer to Goddess Saraswati, a composition of Sadguru Sivananda Murthy Garu. In this, he describes the many facets of Goddess Saraswati, the one who is all-pervading, the one who is the cause of sweetness of sound, the queen of Brahma. This will be presented with a Pushpanjali by Kumari Aditi Talapaka.
धित्ताकडतक ताम धित्ताकडतक धीम धित्ताकडतक ताह तक धीमि ताम तक धीमि ताह तक धीमि ताम तक धीमि दीह तक धीमि धीम तक धीमि दीह तक धीमि धीम तक धीमि ताह तक धीमि ताम 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 तक ताह तक धीमि ताम 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 तक दीह तक धीमि धीम 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 तक दीह तक धीमि धीम 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 तक ताह तक धीमि ताम तक धीमि दीह तक धीमि धीम तक धीमि तोह तक धीमि तोम तक धीमि ताम तक धीमि धीम तक धीमि धित्ताकडतक ताम धित्ताकडतक धीम धित्ताकडतक तोम.
वासरवासिनी वागमसासिनी वाङ्मयरूपिणी पालय मां वासरवासिनी वागमसासिनी वाङ्मयरूपिणी पालय मां वासरवासिनी वाणिविलासिनी वैखरि रूपिणी पालय मां वासरवासिनी वाणिविलासिनी वैखरि रूपिणी पालय मां वासरवासिनी कीरविनोदिनी सरस सुभाषिणी पालय मां वासरवासिनी कीरविनोदिनी सरस सुभाषिणी पालय मां वासरवासिनी सारिकमोदिनी मन्त्रस्वरूपिणी पालय मां वासरवासिनी सारिकमोदिनी मन्त्रस्वरूपिणी पालय मां वासरवासिनी रसमयरूपिणी ब्रह्मविमोहिनी पालय मां वासरवासिनी रसमयरूपिणी ब्रह्मविमोहिनी पालय मां वासरवासिनी तितिलयतोषिणी पालय मां तितिलयतोषिणी पालय माम् इदं श्री सरस्वती स्तवम् सद्गुरु श्री शिवानन्द प्रणीतम्
Avatars appear when the Supreme manifests itself. The ultimate purpose of an incarnation is always the re-establishment of right values and dharma in the world. Sri Adi Shankaracharya was one such extraordinary scholar, a spiritual light and pride of Bharat. The level of wisdom and knowledge Adi Shankara showed at a very early age made him shining light of humanity. The dancers of Natya Kshetram, disciples of Guru Srimati Aishwarya Chakravarti, now present the Mahaganesha Pancharatnam, composed by sage Adi Shankara, who praises Lord Ganesha in Pillayarpatti, Tamil Nadu, India. He is one who joyfully holds the sweet modaka in his hands, the remover of obstacles, and gives moksha to his devotees. This stotram bestows us with good health, wealth, and knowledge. Mahaganesha Pancharatnam in Bharatanatyam style by the students of Natya Kshetra.
गजाननं भूतगणादिसेवितं कपित्तजम्बूफलसारभक्षितम् उमासु शोकविनाशकारणम् नमामि विघ्नेश्वर पादपङ्कजम् नमामि विघ्नेश्वर पादपङ्कजम् पादपङ्कजम् पादपङ्कजम्
तजं तनं tadim tajam tanam tarum 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 tadim tadim ginnatum tatam tadim ginnatum tadim ginnatum tatam tadim ginnatum tadim ginnatum tadim ginnatum tatam
पुराकरात्मोदकं सदा विमुक्तिसाधकं कलातरावतं शतं विलासिलोकरक्षकं पुराकरात्मोदकं सदा विमुक्तिसाधकं कलातरावतं शतं विलासिलोकरक्षकं मुदाकरात्मोदकं सदा विमुक्तिसाधकं कलातरावतं शतं विलासिलोकरक्षकं मुदाकरात्मोदकं सदा विमुक्तिसाधकं कलातरावतं शतं विलासिलोकरक्षकं मुदाकरात्मोदकं सदा विमुक्तिसाधकं कलातरावतं शतं विलासिलोकरक्षकं
तत्तदि तदि 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 तत्तन तन्न 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 तज्जुनु जुनु जन्नु जुनु तद्दिमि दिमि 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 तत्तदि तदि तत्तन तन्न तद्दि तत्तक्कडदडदुम तद्दि तक्कडदडदुम दित्तक्कडदडदुम ताम तद्दि दित्तक्कडदडदुम तद्दि तक्कडदडदुम दित्तक्कडदडदुम ताम तद्दि दित्तक्कडदडदुम तद्दि तक्कडदडदुम दित्तक्कडदडदुम
नायकैकनायकं विनाशिदेवदैत्यकं नगाशुभाशुनाशकं नमामि तं विनायकं नायकैकनायकं विनाशिदेवदैत्यकं नगाशुभाशुनाशकं नमामि तं विनायकं नायकैकनायकं विनाशिदेवदैत्यकं नगाशुभाशुनाशकं नमामि तं विनायकं नमामि तं विनायकं
तगदाम तगदीम तगदुम तगणम तगदाम तगदीम तगदुम तगणम तगदाम तगदीम तगदुम तत्तगदाम तत्तगदीम तत्तगदुम तत्तगदाम तत्तगदीम तत्तगदुम तदिकिटदुम तगदिकिटदुम तगदिगु तदिकिटदुम
तदेतरादिभीकरं नरोदिदार्कभास्वरं नवत्सुरारिनिच्चरं नगातिकापदुत्तरं नवेतरादिभीकरं नरोदिदार्कभास्वरं नवत्सुरारिनिच्चरं नगातिकापदुत्तरं नवेतरादिभीकरं नरोदिदार्कभास्वरं नवत्सुरारिनिच्चरं नगातिकापदुत्तरं सुरेश्वरं निधीश्वरं गजेश्वरं गणेश्वरं महेश्वरं तमाश्रये परात्परं निरन्तरं सुरेश्वरं निधीश्वरं गजेश्वरं गणेश्वरं महेश्वरं तमाश्रये परात्परं निरन्तरं
तत्तरि तत्तन तज्जुनुताम तगदरि तगदन तगजुनुताम तत्तरि तत्तन तज्जुनुताम तज्जम तदिंगिणदु तक्कत्तज्जम तदिंगिणदु तक्कत्तिक्कु तज्जम तदिंगिणदु
समस्तलोकशङ्करं निरस्तदैत्यकुञ्जरं तरेतरोदरं वरं वरे भवक्त्रमक्षरं समस्तलोकशङ्करं निरस्तदैत्यकुञ्जरं तरेतरोदरं वरं वरे भवक्त्रमक्षरं समस्तलोकशङ्करं निरस्तदैत्यकुञ्जरं तरेतरोदरं वरं वरे भवक्त्रमक्षरं कृपाकरं क्षमाकरं मुदाकरं यशस्करं मनस्करं नमस्कृतां नमस्करोमि भास्वरं कृपाकरं क्षमाकरं मुदाकरं यशस्करं मनस्करं नमस्कृतां नमस्करोमि भास्वरं नमस्करोमि भास्वरं
तत्तज्जुम तगदरि तगजम तत्तन्नम तगदन तगजम तत्तद्रुम तगजुनु तगजम तगदिगु तदिकिटदुम तज्जम jum tagadari tagajum tannam tagadana tagajum tarrum tagajunu tagajum dit tagadiku tatikitatum jum tagadari tagajum jum tagadana tagajum jum tagadunu tagajum tatti tagadiku tatikitatum
కుంచనాదిమార్జనం చిరంతనోక్తిభాజనం పురారి పూర్వనందనం సురారి గర్వశర్వణం కుంచనాదిమార్జనం చిరంతనోక్తిభాజనం పురారి పూర్వనందనం సురారి గర్వశర్వణం కుంచనాదిమార్జనం చిరంతనోక్తిభాజనం పురారి పూర్వనందనం సురారి గర్వశర్వణం ప్రపంచనాశభీషణం ధనంజయాదిభూషణం కపోలదానవారణం భజే పురాణవారణం ప్రపంచనాశభీషణం ధనంజయాదిభూషణం కపోలదానవారణం భజే పురాణవారణం భజే పురాణవారణం
తత్తగజం తాం తద్దిత్త తత్తగజం దీం తన్నత్త తత్తగజం తోం జన్నుత్త తత్తగజం తదిత్త తత్తగజం తన్నత్త తత్తగరుం జొన్నుత్త తత్తగజం తది తత్తగజం తన్న తత్తగజం జొన్నుత్తగజం తగనం తగరం తద్దింగిన్నత్తుం తత్తాం తద్దింగిన్నత్తుం తత్తాం తద్దింగిన్నత్తుం తత్తాం
కాంతదంతకాంతి మంతకాంతకాత్మజం అసింత్య రూపమందహీన మంతరాయ కృందనం నిరాంతకాంతదంతకాంతి మంతకాంతకాత్మజం అసింత్య రూపమందహీన మంతరాయ కృందనం నిరాంతకాంతదంతకాంతి మంతకాంతకాత్మజం అసింత్య రూపమందహీన మంతరాయ కృందనం కృతంతరే నిరంతరం వసంతమేవ యోగినాం తమేకం తమేకమేవ చింతయామి సంతతం కృతంతరే నిరంతరం వసంతమేవ యోగినాం తమేకం తమేకమేవ చింతయామి సంతతం వసింతయామి సంతతం
తత్తజం దిత్తజం తుం తజం తా తదింగిణదు 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 తా తత్తజం దిత్తజం తుం తజం తా తదింగిణదు 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 తా తత్తజం దిత్తజం తుం తజం తా తదిం తరగది తదిం తరగది తదిం తరగది తా
After that beautiful composition of Ganesha Stotram of Adi Shankara, we now move on to another saint, Sri Narayana Tirthar. Sri Narayana Tirthar, a scholar, was born in Andhra Desam. Attaining mastery over all the 6 Shastras, he went to Varanasi to propagate his spiritual knowledge and philosophy and settled down on the banks of the Kaveri in Tamil Nadu. As an ardent devotee of Sri Krishna, he encapsulated his spontaneous outpourings in tarangas. Sri Krishna Leela Tarangini, his magnum opus, is an unparalleled musical. These compositions are famous for lyrical richness and beauty of rhythm. The dancers of Laya Vinyasa, disciples of Guru Srimati Sarada Nori, now present Narayana Tirtha's composition, Ehi Mudam Dehi. They describe young Krishna's gait, comparing it with the graceful walk of an elephant. Krishna brings joy with his playful acts, and the dance portrays one of his miracles where he saves his cowherd friends from a fire that is set in the forest by his evil uncle Kamsa. The dancers conclude the piece by balancing on the edges of a brass plate, which represent the typical Kuchipudi dance style, to create rhythmic phrases. Do enjoy. Ehi mudam dehi.
इतस्तः सञ्चरन्तं जगन्मोहन विग्रहम् करभ्यामधजानुभ्यां लालयन्ति व्रजाङ्गनः लालयन्ति व्रजाङ्गनः
Dirgidutta, the chin, dirgidutta, the chin, dirgidutta, the chin, the ding, ginata, dirgidutta, the chin, dirgidutta, the chin, dirgidutta, the chin, the ding, ginata, dirgidutta, the chin, the ding, ginata, dirgidutta, the chin, the ding, ginata, dirgidutta, the chin, dirgidutta, the chin, the ding, ginata, taka, the ding, ginata, taka, dick, the ding, ginata, the ding, ginata, taka, the ding, ginata, taka, dick, the ding, ginata, the ding, ginata, taka, the ding, ginata, taka, dick, the ding, kartagadam.
केहि मोदल देहि श्री कृष्ण कृष्ण पाहि गोपाल बाल कृष्ण कृष्ण केहि मोदल देहि श्री कृष्ण कृष्ण पाहि गोपाल बाल कृष्ण कृष्ण केहि मोदल देहि श्री कृष्ण कृष्ण पाहि गोपाल बाल कृष्ण कृष्ण येहि मोदल देहि श्री कृष्ण कृष्ण पाहि गोपाल बाल कृष्ण कृष्ण नंद गोपनंदन श्री कृष्ण कृष्ण येदो नंदन भक्त चंदन कृष्ण कृष्ण नंद गोपनंदन श्री कृष्ण कृष्ण येदो नंदन भक्त चंदन कृष्ण कृष्ण ये मोदल देहि श्री कृष्ण कृष्ण पाहि गोपाल बाल कृष्ण कृष्ण ये मोदल देहि श्री कृष्ण कृष्ण पाहि गोपाल बाल कृष्ण कृष्ण कलभगतिं दर्शय श्रीकृष्ण कृष्ण तव कर्णौ चलय श्रीकृष्ण कृष्ण
Dhandam, takita, takata, chenum, takita, takatai, dhandam, takita, takata, chenum, takita, takatai, dhandam, takita, takata, takita, taka, chenum, takita, taka, takita, taka, dhandam, takita, taka, takita, taka, chenum, takita, taka, தக்கிட்ட தக்க தடம் தக்கிட்ட செல்லும் தக்கிட்ட திமி தக்கிட்ட கிண்ணம் தக்கிட்ட கிடதக தருகிடதும் 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 கிடதக தருகிடதும்
विक्रमबलं दर्शय श्रीकृष्ण कृष्ण वीरे शक्रादिसन्नुत श्रीकृष्ण विक्रमबलं दर्शय श्रीकृष्ण कृष्ण वीरे शक्रादिसन्नुत श्रीकृष्ण भव्य नटन कुरु श्री कृष्ण कृष्ण बल
தங்கிட தரிக்கிடதும் தங்கிட தரிக்கிடதும் தங்கிட தரிக்கிட தங்கிட தரிக்கிட தங்கிட தரிக்கிடதும் 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 தச்சம் 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 தரிக்கிடதும் தத்தரி தச்செண்ணு தத்திம்மி தக்கிட்ட தரிக்கிடதும் தக்கிட்ட திக்கிட்ட தொங்கிட்ட நங்கிட்ட தரிக்கிடதும் தச்சம் தங்கு தச்சம் கிடதக தரிக்கிடதுக தச்சம் கிடதக தரிக்கிடதுக சம் கிடதக தரிக்கிடதும் கிடதக தரிக்கிடதும் கிடதக தரிக்கிடதும் தச்சம் கிடதக தரிக்கிடதுக தச்சம் கிடதக தரிக்கிடதுக தம் கிடதக தரிக்கிடதும் கிடதக தரிக்கிடதும் கிடதக தரிக்கிடதும் தச்சம் கிடதக தரிக்கிடதுக தச்சம் கிடதக தரிக்கிடதுக தம் கிடதக தரிக்கிடதும் கிடதக தரிக்கிடதும் கிடதக தரிக்கிடதும்
ಭವ್ಯ ನಟನ ಗುರು ಶ್ರೀ ಕೃಷ್ಣ ಕೃಷ್ಣ ಬಲಭದ್ರ ಸಹೋದರ ಶ್ರೀ ಕೃಷ್ಣ முதல் தேகி ಶ್ರೀ ಕೃಷ್ಣ ಕೃಷ್ಣ ಪಾಹಿ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಬಾಲ ಕೃಷ್ಣ ಕೃಷ್ಣ ಪಾಹಿ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಬಾಲ ಕೃಷ್ಣ ಕೃಷ್ಣ ಪಾಹಿ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಬಾಲ ಕೃಷ್ಣ ಕೃಷ್ಣ.
After the lovely dance of Sri Narayana Tirtha's composition, we now move on to one of our favorite saints, Sant Mirabai. Mira, who lived in the 15th century, was a Hindu mystic and poet whose lyrical songs of devotion to her Lord Krishna are widely popular in northern India. Meera received a doll of Krishna as a 3-year-old, and this figure of Sri Krishna embodied his living presence for her. She resolved to make Krishna her lifelong friend, lover, and husband. Despite facing criticism and hostility from her own family, she lived a saintly life and composed many devotional bhajans. Mirabai belonged to a strong tradition of bhakti poets in medieval India who expressed their love of God through the analogy of human relations. The immense popularity and charm of her lyrics lies in their use of everyday images and in the sweetness of emotions easily understood by people. The Sambhav school of Kathak dance and the disciples of Srimati Rachna Ramya Agarwal now present Sant Mirabai's composition, Hari Tumu Haro, also known as one of Meera's very popular devotional bhajans. In this song, she calls upon Lord Vishnu, also known as Hari, to come and remove the suffering of those who call upon him. Mirabai describes how Lord Krishna protected the honor of Draupadi as Narasimhadeva saved Prahlada from his father Hiranyakashipu and rescued his devotee elephant Gajaraj from drowning. In this dance, one dancer portrays many roles, taking a turn and changing the characters, a unique technique of Kathak dance. Over to the Sambhav school of Kathak dance.
तुम हरो जन की द्रौपदी की लाज राखी, द्रौपदी की लाज राखी, तुम बढ़ायो तुम बढ़ायो हरो जन की तुम बढ़ायो गजराज तारो बुलते गजराज तारो किनो बाहर किनो बाहर दासी मीरा लाल गिरी दासी मीरा लाल गिरी दुख जाता भी दुख जाता भी करो जल
From Mirabai back to Saint Adi Shankara. He was a prodigal child and an extraordinary scholar with almost superhuman capabilities. At the age of 2, he could fluently speak and write Sanskrit. At the age of 4, he could recite all the Vedas, and at the age of 12, he took sannyas and left his home. Even at such a young age, he gathered disciples and started walking throughout the country to re-establish the spiritual sciences. A proponent of Advaita philosophy came to Puri and composed the highly popular devotional Sanskrit poem known as Sri Jagannatha Ashtakam. He dedicated these verses to the feet of Lord of the universe, Lord Jagannath, an incarnation of Vishnu. The Jagannatha Ashtakam will be presented by Kumari Arnisha De, student of Srimati Gargi Dasgupta and Madhulita Mahapatra. This piece consists of 8 verses specifically glorifying the Lord of the universe, his enchanting beauty, his pastimes, his greatness, compassion, and virtues. Jagannatha Ashtakam in Odissi style by Arnisha De.
मधुपहा रमा शम्भुर्ब्रह्मा मरोपति गणेशार्चित पदो जगन्नाथ स्वामी नयन पथगामी भवतु मे जगन्नाथ स्वामी नयन पथगामी नयन पथगामी भवतु मे जगन्नाथ स्वामी नयन पथगामी नयन पथगामी भवतु मे भवतु मे भवतु मे त्रिगृधे धे त्रिगृधे धे ताकिट 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 ताक किन्नि तागृगृधे नक दिन दे त्रिगृधे धे त्रिगृधे धे ताकिट 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 ताक किन्नि तागृगृधे नक दिन दे धे तातिन दिना धा तिंदा ताक तातिन दिना ता तिंदा तातिन दिना कधे तातिन दिना कधे तातिन दिना कधे तातिन दिना कधे त्रिगृधे 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 तातिन दिना कधे तातिन दिना कधे तातिन दिना कधे तातिन दिना कधे त्रिगृधे 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 धे त्रिगृधे तक त्रिगृधे तक त्रिगृधे तक त्रिगृधे त्रिगृधे तक त्रिगृधे तक त्रिगृधे तिंगन धे तिंगन धे तिंगन धे त्रिगृधे तिंगन धे तिंगन धे तिंगन धे त्रिगृधे तिंगन धे तिंगन धे तिंगन धे महाम्बोधे स्थिरे कनकरुचिरे नील शिखरे वसन् प्रसादान्तः सहज बलभद्रेण बलिना शुभाद्रा मध्यस्थः सकलसुरसेवावसरदो जगन्नाथ स्वामी नयन पथगामी भवतु मे जगन्नाथ स्वामी नयन पथगामी नयन पथगामी भवतु मे जगन्नाथ स्वामी नयन पथगामी नयन पथगामी भवतु मे भवतु मे भवतु मे झणांत किट तकता त्रिगृध दिगन तातिन दिनक थिनिता झणांत किट तकता त्रिगृध दिगन तातिन दिनक थिनिता धे धे तातिंदा तक धे तातिंदा तातिंदा के तातिंदा के तातिंदा के तातिंदा के धे धे तातिंदा तक धे तातिंदा तातिंदा के तातिंदा के तातिंदा के तातिंदा धे हृदिना के धिनिता हृदिना के धिनि दे 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 धे त्रिगृधे धे धे त्रिगृधे धे धे त्रिगृधे धे धे त्रिगृधे 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 ता धे ता धा धा गदिगन धे ता धे ता धा धा गदिगन धे ता कृपा पारवारः सजल जलद श्रेणी रुचिरु रमाबाणी रामः स्फुरदमन पंकेरुहमुखः सुरेन्दैः आराध्यः श्रुतिगणशिखा गीतचरितो जगन्नाथ स्वामी नयन पथगामी भवतु मे जगन्नाथ स्वामी नयन पथगामी भवतु मे
We now move on to the last song of this program, Lost Dance presentation. Bankim Chandra Chatterjee was a nationalist, author from West Bengal, India, who inspired patriotism and pride through his Bengali literature work. He was a poet, journalist, and novelist, the Sahitya Samrat. He wrote the most inspiring poem, Vande Mataram, in 1875 as a hymn to the motherland, Bharat, which was widely sung during the Swadeshi movement in Bengal. He added this song to his famous novel, Anandamath, and this novel inspired many freedom fighters. We now present to you the dance for the national patriotic song of Bharat, Vande Mataram, choreographed by Kumari Aditi Talapaka in a classical fusion dance form. This song shares the same status as the national anthem of India and hence the phrase Vande Mataram, which means, Mother, I bow to you. The dancers pay tribute to Bharat through this wonderful song, which is set to music by Srimati Rama Gamini. I request all the kids who participated, all the dancers who participated today to come on backstage before the song starts. Thank you.
सत्सङ्कल्प प्रबोधिनी सत्यधर्म प्रकाशिनी
वन्दे मातरं वन्दे मातरं सुजलां सुफलां मलयज शीतलां वन्दे मातरं वन्दे मातरं सुजलां सुफलां मलयज शीतलां सस्यश्यामलां मातरं वन्दे मातरं सगम पद पद पम गरि नीरि नीदम पदरि सरि स सगम पद पद पम गरि नीरि नीदम पदरि सरि स वन्दे शुभ्रज्योत्स्ना पुलकितयामिनी पुल्लकुसुमिता ध्रुवदलशोभिनी शुभ्रज्योत्स्ना पुलकितयामिनी पुल्लकुसुमिता ध्रुवदलशोभिनी सुहासिनी सुमधुरभाषिणी सुहासिनी सुमधुरभाषिणी सुखदां वरदां मातरम् वन्दे सप्तकोटिकण्ठ कलकलनिनादकरले निशब्दकोटि भुजैधृत करकरवाले काबोल कन्योम ऐत बोले बहुबलधारिणी नमामि तारिणी रिपुदलवारिणी मातरम् वन्दे तुम्हि विद्या तुम्हि धर्म तुम्हि हृदय तुम्हि मर्म त्वं हि प्राणशरीरे बाहुते तुम्हि मा शक्ति हृदये तुम्हि मा भक्ति तुम्हि रै प्रतिमा कडि मन्दिरे मन्दिरे वन्दे सगम पद पद मम गरि नीरि नीदम पदरि सरि स सगम पद पद मम गरि नीरि नीदम पदरि सरि स त्वं हि दुर्गा दश प्रहरणाधारिणी कमला कमलदला विहारिणी वाणी विद्यादायिनी नमामि त्वां नमामि वन्दे मातरं वन्दे मातरं सुजलां सुफलां मलयज शीतलं सस्यश्यामलां वन्दे मातरं 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 वन्दे मातरम्
I'm so excited. A huge round of applause to all these participants. Lovely, captivating performances. I invite all the students to come on stage, all the participants, dancers. Please come on stage. We want to give them a huge round of applause after they come on stage. Okay. The dancers of Bharatanatyam, Natya Kshetram. What a lovely performance that was. Inviting them all to the stage. Dancers of Bharatanatyam. Please give them a huge round of applause. Dancers of Bharatanatyam from Natya Kshetram. We now have dancers of Kuchipudi, dance from Laya Vinyasa. Students of Srimati Sharada Nori. Request all of you to come on stage. Dancers of Kathak. Here they are. Students of Ramya Rachna Agarwal. And the one and only beautiful representative of Odissi, Anisha De. Anisha De is here. Okay. We witnessed a beautiful show for the last 45 minutes. I now request all the dance teachers. We're going to have a felicitation for the dance teachers who have trained them so beautifully. And we invite the dance teachers onto the stage. We request Srimati Aishwarya Chakravarti, Srimati Sharada Nori, Srimati Rachna Ramya Agarwal to all come on stage. I also would like to invite Mitra, Dr. Mitra Vasisht, our esteemed chief guest, former career diplomat of the Indian Foreign Services, to the dais. We were honored to perform in front of you. This is a very brief introduction of Mitraji, and she would be addressing the gathering in the next segment. We would like her to come on the dais. We would now love to felicitate the teachers. Thank you, teachers, for so beautifully choreographing all these pieces. It was a wonderful show, treat for our eyes, and paying tribute to the saints of Bharat. What else can we ask for during the Bharatheeyatha event? We now would like to felicitate Srimati Aishwarya Chakravarti, Artistic Director, Natya Kshetram. Aishwarya Chakravarti, a performer, choreographer, and instructor of Bharatanatyam, started learning this art form from the age of 4. She had her initial training at Shivanjali, Chennai, and continued under the tutelage of Guru Sri Aravindan and Srimati Vasanta Aravindan. She was a regular performer at various music and dance festivals in India before she moved to the USA. She is currently pursuing her Bharatanatyam journey, advanced tutelage under the guidance of Kalai Mamani Sri Madurai R. Muralidharan and Kalai Mamani Srimati Roja Kannan. She founded Natya Kshetram dance schools in Connecticut in 2015 and has been training several aspiring students since then. Her major achievements include, among many others, Bharat Kalachar Young Artist Dance Scholarship, EL Isai Nataka Mandram Young Artist Scholarship from the Government of Tamil Nadu, recipient of the Dance Scholarship from the Central Government of India CCRT, 2 record participation credits from the Guinness Book of World Records under the guidance of Kalai Mamani Sri Madurai R. Muralidharan, Natya Jyoti title from Kootambalam, member of the International Dance Council CID. Satsankalpa Foundation is proud to honor Srimati Aishwarya Chakravarti for her contributions to the community through the Bharatanatyam dance art form. Hearty congratulations, ma'am. We would like Srimati Mitra Vasisht, Dr. Mitra Vasisht to honor Srimati Aishwarya Chakravarti. For some reason. Congratulations, and thank you so much. We now call upon Srimati Sharda Nori. She has been a choreographer, educator, and a practitioner of Kuchipudi dance for over 20 years. She has been trained under Guru Srimati Madali Usha Gayatri and Sri Ravi Shankar Vempati and founded the school Laya Vinyasa in 2010. The school promotes and shares Indian art forms with the community and specializes in Kuchipudi dance and Carnatic vocal music. She has been a part of prestigious festivals such as the International Festival of Arts and Ideas at Yale, conducted workshops and demonstrations in and around New England. She holds a master's degree in arts, specializing in Kuchipudi, and explores creative learning methods to connect with students from diverse backgrounds. Her choreographic works merge into rich traditions and deep philosophical roots of her Indian heritage with her immigrant experience by responding to social relevant issues in her community. Satsankalpa Foundation is proud to honor Srimati Sharada Nori for her contributions to the community through the Kuchipudi dance art form. I might have left out a couple of more people who really made this happen. I want to call Sirisha from California and Tejo Maigaru, who is behind the stage. So thank you so much, and I want them to join too.
I would like to take a moment and I would like to call Srimati Aarti Murthy, who is behind all this cultural show. And Aarti, come on, you can't be missing here. Okay, and we would like to invite all the leads of all the committees as well onto the stage.
Swarna ji, Kishore Garu, both the Kishore Garus, Kishore Gopi Reddy Garu, and from California and Connecticut. Please, all of you come join the picture. Hanuman Garu and all the leads. Yeah, I told. Hanuman Garu, please come on the dais. Swarna Garu, Kishore Garu, Kishore Gopi Reddy Garu, Vishnu Garu, Srinath Garu, yeah, Vishnu Garu, Shravan Garu. All the people I'm calling now, they have spent hours and hours on the show. Please give us 1 minute. I hope you understand. It's a huge team effort, and putting this whole show together, this is the second year, and to be able to perform and gather all the audience and celebrating Bharatheeyatha in USA is a big feat and a blessing for us from Guruji. Madhuri, yeah. Thank you all for your patience. We move on to the next important segment of this program. We have an important person with us here today, very dear person. It is said a poet breathes an experience and breathes out poetry. Poetry is finer and more philosophical than history. This Bharatheeyatha, as we celebrate saints and poets, we are pleased to honor Sri Vajjala Krishnamurthy. I invite Sri Krishna Garu onto the stage and Guru Sri Sridhar Talapaka Garu to bless and present him with a play. Krishna Garu, please come on to the dais. He seems very simple, but he is so creative, and his poetry is just amazing. Sri Krishna Vajjalamurthy, a poet of exceptional talent, devoted a significant part of his life to expressing his reverence through melodious compositions. His deep respect for Sadguru Sivananda Murthy Garu and Sanatana Dharma served as a foundation for his creative and spiritual journey. His numerous compositions dedicated to various gods and gurus resonate with countless devotees, embodying both devotion and knowledge. Krishna Garu's compositions during the theatrical performance on the life and teachings of Sadguru Sivananda Murthy Garu for Bharatheeyatha 2023 last year left an indelible mark on many hearts. We extend our heartfelt gratitude to him for his contributions to the Satsankalpa Foundation and Bharatheeyatha. We wish him continued success. Thank you so much, Krishna Garu. We would like to honor you. He's a very creative poet. The lyrics just flow through him, and lots of his poetry is on YouTube and on social media. So we are really blessed to have him here today, and thank you so much. So we conclude this segment of the program, and we move on to the next section very soon, in a minute. Thank you all.
Namaskaram and good evening to all of you.
Namaskaram and good evening. My name is Bhuvna.
My name is Pavan. Culture. What is culture? A term, a system, a set of values, a fundamental ethos that drives the very basis of a civilization. The culture of a civilization brings forth and displays the fundamental precepts and beliefs that its members hold strong. It continuously nurtures the thoughts and minds of people with discipline and direction through ancient yet timeless value systems. Simultaneously, it embellishes the lives of people generation after generation with the flourish and flamboyance of its arts, its architecture, its cuisine, its clothing, its languages and its rituals, and its spectacle of festivals which celebrate these timeless values. Bharat and Bharat's people, through the core ethos of Bharatheeyatha, are blessed by the divine to possess such a rich, ornate, historic, and timeless culture, like no other in the world. As Sadguru Sivananda Murthy Guru Garu once stated, culture is our father, it is our mother, and our Lord. Only by respecting it, we maintain our humanness and safeguard our future.
Living here in the United States, we have the great privilege to celebrate and share the values of US and its rich culture, while participating in a plethora of organizations and events which preserve and pass on the spirit of Bharat and Bharatheeyatha to our future generations. With growing Bharatiya American population over the decades, we have looked to celebrate and preserve the culture, the tradition, and values that many of us have grown up within Bharat. The backbone to ensure that we can celebrate, enjoy our beautiful Bharatiya traditions while still living here in the US are our cultural organizations. Our cultural organization provide the fundamental basis, platform to celebrate Bharat and the spirit of Bharatheeyatha, whether it's the celebration of diverse languages across Bharat's many states, union territories, conducting acts of charity to provide service to those in need, may it be the preservation of deep values of Vedic wisdom or the celebration of our glorious festivals. Our cultural organizations have enabled us all to interact, engage with each other, while allowing us to pass on and share the legacy of Bharat's values.
Today, we at Satsankalpa Foundation are honored to have the opportunity to felicitate 6 such organizations that have played a critical role in disseminating the spirit of Bharat and Bharatheeyatha. In their respective and diverse ways, each organization has been a medium for its members, the Bharatiya American community, and the larger American community to engage, understand, and connect deeply with Bharat's culture and values. There's a lot to learn from the activities of each organization, and we at Satsankalpa are delighted to honor each one of them as they continue their role to inspire and connect people to Bharat.
Taking proceedings ahead, we would like to have the honor of inviting onto the stage the representatives of each of our culture organization. Please give each of them a round of applause as they come on stage one by one. Firstly, we would like to invite upon stage Srimati Sandhya Bachuji, representative of Power of Peace.
We would like to now invite upon stage Shri Vipul Kashyapji, representative of Hindu Swayam Sevak Sangh.
We would like to invite upon stage Srimati Reema Pantji, representative of JK Yog.
We would now like to invite upon the stage Srimati Deepti Vejendla ji, representative of Telugu Association of Connecticut.
We would like to invite upon stage Sri Bala V. Ramanji, representative of Connecticut Tamil Sangam.
We would like to now invite upon the stage Shri Manoj Tripathi ji, Vice President of Milan Cultural Association.
We would like to now invite upon stage our esteemed special guest for this evening, Srimati Pragya Singh Ji, Consul, Visa, OCA and Attestation at the Consulate General of India, New York, to please grace the stage and honor the representatives of each cultural organization.
Our first cultural organization that we have the honor of felicitating is Power of Peace, based in Southington, Connecticut. Power of Peace Group is a 501c3 nonprofit organization that was formed in 2013 by 6 middle school students to help underprivileged children. The organization's motto being, "For the kids, by the kids," believes that a strong and responsible community is key to a peaceful world. Power of Peace believes in serving the community and inspiring young children to be involved in community service from a very young age. Its goals are centered around three fundamentals, which are to first, eradicate hunger amongst children, second, to provide better living conditions, and third, to enable socially and medically underprivileged kids to succeed in the future. The organization's activities around the year are centered around a diverse set of categories, be it volunteering, such as serving food to the homeless or on community farms, or a leadership boot camp to improve one's abilities in areas such as teamwork, public speaking, and body language, be it annual summer and winter events, such as a talent show in the summer and cultural showcases and dinner in the winter, or be it special projects where Power of Peace stalls are established at public, community, school, and town events to further spread awareness and raise funds through the year. Power of Peace's annual events not only provide a platform for charity and community service, but through the cultural performances that are conducted, allows the audience and community to further connect with the spirit and core of Bharatheeyatha. The organization has successfully aided in contributing funds to support many nonprofits, such as the Atma Vidya Ashram, which runs orphanages and shelter homes, the Connecticut Children Medical Center, Food Share, which is an organization striving to eradicate hunger, and Samarthanam Trust, which is a school dedicated to aiding children who are blind or suffering from visual impairment. Power of Peace's commitment to causes and platforming of cultural activity has not only been of immense service to the local and international community, but has also clearly displayed the glorious tradition and values of Bharatheeyatha through its work. We at Satsankalpa are proud and honored to note that many of our volunteers participating today are also volunteers and members of Power of Peace. And we would like to make a special mention of their dedication and service to the community. We would now like to request Pragyaji to do the honors and felicitate Power of Peace and their representative, Srimati Sandhya Bachuji.
Our second cultural organization that we have the honor of felicitating is Hindu Swayam Sevak Sangh, with headquarters based in Rockford, New Jersey, and local branch or shaka based in Wilton, Connecticut. The Hindu Swayam Sevak Sangh is a 501c3 volunteer, non-profit, social, educational, and cultural organization dedicated to preserving the roots of Bharatheeyatha and Dharma within society. Its motto and vision is Vishwa Dharma Prakshena Vishwa Shanti Pravartake, which translate into English as to promote Dharma and to foster peace. Its mission is to organize a diverse and vibrant Hindu-American society that can collectively address its challenges and contribute to the welfare of the world. The Hindu organization aims to coordinate the Hindu-American community to practice, preserve, and advance the ideals and values of Hindu Dharma. The Hindu Swayam Sevak Sangh, or HSS as it is popularly known, conducts regular value-based education programs for children, youth, adults through more than 220 branches nationwide. Through regular educational programs based on Dharma, it promotes discipline, self-confidence, teamwork, and spirit of selfless services. Through these service activities and outreach projects, it fosters a sense of civic duty, responsibility, volunteerism. HSS USA endures to instill pride in Hindu heritage among its members, enhance appreciation of Hindus around the world, including their traditions and civilization. In its local Connecticut shaka or branch, HSS engages in family activities every Sunday, such as yoga, meditation, intellectual discussion, and cultural activities, including dance, music, and plays. It also engages in volunteer projects and community outreach programs. As an integral part of American civil society, HSS USA proactively works towards building relationship with all the society's sections. It works with community and humanitarian organizations to serve the needs of larger American society. It also actively participates in interfaith activities and collaborates with other faith-based organizations on projects of common interest. The organization has provided a strong platform for people to engage with and preserve the timeless values of Bharat across the US. And it's contributed immensely to propagate the values of Bharatheeyatha through its activities. We'd like now to Pragya ji to do the honor and felicitate Hindu Swayam Sevak Sangh and their representative, Shri Vipul Kashyap ji. Thank you, Pragya ji. Thank you, Vipul ji.
Our third cultural organization that we have the honor of felicitating is JK Yog, with headquarters based in Plano, Texas, and a local branch in Connecticut based in Cromwell and South Windsor. JK Yog, or Jagadguru Kripaluji Yog, is a nonprofit organization for the holistic development of body, mind, and soul. It was founded by Swami Mukundananda ji, a global spiritual leader, an international authority on mind management, a bhakti saint, an IIT and IIM alumnus, and a best-selling author for many books. Under Swamiji's guidance, JK Yog has been serving the community through life transformation programs, retreats, family camp, online classes, and youth and children programs. The Connecticut chapter of the organization has been quite active in the community, conducting weekly satsangs in Cromwell, Connecticut, and youth clubs based in South Windsor. It holds many popular events to engage the community, displaying the cultural outreach of the organization through Sanskriti, talent shows, devotional music concerts, and cricket for charity events. JK Yog is a part of the worldwide mission envisioned by Jagadguru Kripaluji Shri Maharaj, the fifth authentic Jagadguru, spiritual master of the world. Shri Maharajji, as he is lovingly referred to by all of his devotees, was one of the most endearing divine personalities of the last 90 years, who dedicated his entire life for the service of humanity and especially for society's spiritual upliftment. Swami Mukundananda ji will be coming to Connecticut next month on June 10th and will be here until June 13th every evening from 7 to 9 p.m. and will give a discourse on the subject of power of thoughts. More information regarding Swamiji's arrival and stay in Connecticut can be collected on the JK Yog table stall outside the auditorium. JK Yog's contributions and its service have spread the spirit of Bharat and Bharatheeyatha to the entire community. We would now like to request Pragya ji to do the honors and felicitate JK Yog and their representative, Srimati Rima Pantji. Thank you, Pragya ji, and thank you, Rima ji.
Our fourth cultural organization that we have the honor of felicitating is Telugu Association of Connecticut. The Telugu Association of Connecticut, or shortly known as TAC, is a non-profit organization based in Connecticut and that serves and promotes Telugu values, traditions, and culture. The organization caters to the cultural, social, literary needs of Telugu people who have migrated from India, as well as the needs of their children raised in the US. It celebrates all major annual Telugu festivals such as Sankranti, Ugadi, Deepavali, and Dasara. It strongly encourages participation by members as well as all the interested individuals and families living in the area. The association organizes social events including annual picnic during summer, the screening of Telugu movies, celebrating special cultural events such as Kavi Sammelan, Ashtavadanam, and hosting music concert by visiting artists from India. It's centered around multitude of goals which include bringing together the Telugu community living in the state of Connecticut, preserving, maintaining the heritage of people of Telugu origin, promoting exchange for Telugu origin students, scientists, and professionals between US, India, and other nations, assisting people of Telugu origin in need, providing newly arrived members aid to settle in America, and supporting other national level of Telugu association to address issues related to Telugu culture and social needs. The TACT is the largest and the oldest of association in the state of Connecticut that serves the Telugu community. Throughout the years, the organization has tried to interact, engage, and inspire the Telugu community within the state to spread Telugu values and stay connected to Bharat and Bharatheeyatha. We would like to request Pragyaji to honor and felicitate Telugu Association Connecticut and their representative, Srimati Deepthi Vajanlaji. Thank you, Pragyaji. Thank you, Deepti.
Our fifth cultural organization that we have the honor of felicitating is Connecticut Tamil Sangam. The Connecticut Tamil Sangam is a non-profit organization based within the state of Connecticut, formed in 1991. The organization's mission is centered around its objectives to promote Tamil culture, to increase awareness of Tamil culture and heritage amongst the youth, to celebrate Tamil festivals, to promote Tamil scholars and artists, to jointly promote relevant activities of other organizations who are actively looking to participate in the Federation of Tamil Associations of North America, and to promote the Tamil language. It conducts Tamil class at different locations across Connecticut, ranging from Cheshire, South Windsor, Avon, and Milford. In addition to teaching the language, the organization also publishes a magazine in Tamil titled Ponni, and actively looks to members to contribute to the magazine. The Connecticut Tamil Sangam engages in charity and volunteering, where it looks to provide educational support and opportunities for students through the Connecticut Tamil Sangam Education Fund. It has played a critical role over the past 3 decades to provide a source of social engagement, culture, and community for members of Tamil society in Connecticut, while also engaging with the larger Tamil and Bharatiya community across the United States. Through the platforming of Tamil and Bharatiya culture, the organization has disseminated the spirit of Bharatheeyatha to its members and the local Connecticut community. We would now like to request Pragyaji to do the honors and felicitate Connecticut Tamil Sangam and their representative, Shri Bala V. Ramanji. Thank you, Pragyaji. Thank you, Balaji.
Our final cultural organization that we have the honor of felicitating is Milan Cultural Association based in Glastonbury, Connecticut. Milan Cultural Association is a volunteer-driven, non-profit association of people from India living in the US. It's a community service organization celebrating the traditional art and culture of India with mainstream American society and members of Indian diaspora. Milan has various chapters and members across the United States. It believes in sharing, caring for American issues and local communities we live in. The organization supports, collaborates, and participates in all Indian diaspora events for the purpose of fostering constructive partnership and interactive relationship with underprivileged local communities. The word Milan in Indian tradition means meeting a place for good cause. The Milan logo that is made up of Indian flag depicts its Indian heritage. It has committed to preserving the best values of both Indian and American culture and has encouraged self-discovery and diversity in all of its forms. Milan supports schools, universities, cultural institutions by cultivating relationship, collaborative partnership with surrounding individuals, communities, institutions of different cultural backgrounds. Milan Cultural Organization, through its various activities, outreach, has displayed the spirit of Bharatheeyatha, and its members have worked hard to build strong relationship between the people of United States and Bharat. And we would like to invite Pragyaji to do the honor and felicitate Milan and the representative and Vice President, Sri Manoj Tripathi ji. Thank you, Pragyaji and Manoj. We would like to thank all of our culture organizational representatives for being present here today. To connect further and engage with culture organization, please do connect with them at the stalls that are located outside the auditorium in the foyer. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
We would now like to request each of our culture organization representative to take their seat in the audience, and we'd like to request Srimati Pragyaji to remain seated on the stage.
I would like to now invite Sri Murali Krishna Garu onto the stage to move forward with the next session and honor our chief and special guest for this evening. Thank you all very much.
Good evening. I take special privilege to be your MC for this part of the section of the program. We have our special guest, Ms. Pragya Singh here. I'd like to invite, along with her, our chief guest as well onto the stage, Srimati Dr. Mitra Vashisht. And along with them, I'd like to also invite our founder and preceptor, Pujya Guruji, Sridhar Talapaka Garu, as well as Padma Garu, our Guruma. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a great time celebrating Bharatheeyatha 2024 of Satsankalpa Foundation. We're just going to wait. Diplomatic assignments in her distinguished career, largely in the Singapore, Sri Lanka, and Taiwan, South Asian countries, before coming over to the United States, New York office. She's blessed with a family and 2 daughters. Originally from the land of Uttar Pradesh, she's deeply passionate to see a difference at the grassroots levels, and in this effort has special interests overseeing some rural projects in the literacy sector to uplift the downtrodden amongst the vast rural folks in the homeland towns of Uttar Pradesh. Thank you, Pragya Singh ji, for being with us today. We appreciate all the time and valuable effort you have put in to celebrate Bharatheeyatha 2024 with us this afternoon. May I now request our Puji Guruji and Guruma, Sridhar Thalapakaji and Padmaji, to do the honors to Pragya Singh ji. Please give a rousing applause. This has been a great opportunity to have distinguished officers serving our motherland in the best capacities to be with us when we celebrate Bharatheeyatha in this foreign land of United States of America. Thank you, Pragya Singh ji. May we now have the honor of you coming over and speaking a few words to address the gathering. Ladies and gentlemen, Pragya Singh ji.
Good evening, honored guests and all dear friends who are present here. I am a bit stage fearer, so forgive me if I'll do any mistake. It's my great pleasure to join all of you in this program. Before coming here, I was thinking, oh my God, it's 6-hour long program, how I will cope this. But I am so glad to say that with my very first step in the venue, I got mesmerized by decoration, performance, and each and every aspect of this event. You all put such an effort with each detailing, whether it's regarding preparing of AV of awardees, all the description about the institution, or giving blue shawl to men and pink to women. And I am sorry to say, means it's all due to this program is run by women. No offense to men. I am really honored to be a part of this grand event today. This program provided me the opportunity to meet some distinguished people who are doing such a great job for preserving our rich tradition. I would like to thank all of you from the bottom of my heart for your valuable contribution to the society. This event proved that you can take Indian out of India, but never take India out of Indians. As all of his speakers define so much about Sanatan Dharma, I won't go in detail. I know it's long program, you all are tired. You don't want to hear the speech. I just want to draw all attention, all of you, regarding the importance of nature in our tradition. Today, the whole world is spending millions of dollars to save climate. But if we go our Sanatan Dharma, see how our grandparents teach us to protect plants. There is no religion who is protecting people, banyan tree, and even worshipping each and every creature of the earth. Sometimes my daughter asks me why we worship, means why Lord Ganesha has rat as his vehicle. I said, you know the food chain. In food chain, every animal is important. Now you are living through science, but our great Sanatan Dharma, they know from very beginning of this. We give floor to ants, we worship snakes, we worship each and everything. Even earth is our mother. We always call Mother Earth. In our tradition, is always said, no religion is better than serving humanity. And I am very glad to see that your organization in following this religion with all devotion and dedication. I am really impressed by the work being done by your organization. It's really commendable. Now I would like to tell something about Consulate General of India's work. And we assure you that we are always with all of you in this noble cause. Not only for this, if you need any help, we are just a call away from our extended family. So here, I would like to draw your attention, some initiative we have taken. Consulate General of India now open for all 365 days. Saturday, Sunday, we are open from 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. to attend any emergency. There is emergency helpline number. You go to our website, check this, and call us. We are here only. And I am very happy to tell you, next week we are coming again to Connecticut with our counselor camp. It is going to be in Newington. And please follow our Facebook page, our social media, to know more information. Thank you. Thanks all.
Thank you very much, Pragya Singh ji, for sharing all the good happenings that can connect the people, Indians, especially in America, with the consular services in Connecticut and in the New York region. Appreciate it. We really like your advice on taking care of nature and the creatures. Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam involves everything from the universe's perspective. I would now like to reserve the best part of this evening's program to talk about our chief guest, distinguished Dr. Mitra Vashisht. I'll just read out a little bit about her biography, and then we will do the honors. Dr. Mitra Vashisht was born in the state of Tamil Nadu, India, on 28 May 1950. She is a career diplomat of the 1975 batch of the India Foreign Service, IFS. She holds a master's degree in economics and law. She also holds a master's degree in international public policy from Johns Hopkins School of Advanced International Studies, SAIS, USA, and a doctorate in international relations from the USA. In her distinguished diplomatic career, she has served in the Indian missions in Vienna, Thimphu, and New York, in addition to holding important assignments in New Delhi, in the Americas, United Nations, Northern and Southeast Asia. So you can see she has footprints all over the world, serving India and representing India and connecting with the Indians all over the world, all over the globe. So she has definitely seen a bunch of cultures and experienced it firsthand. Mitra Vashisht also has served as the ambassador of the Republic India to Cuba, Dominican Republic, and Haiti. So she was officially the ambassador of India in these 3 countries as well. That's amazing, phenomenal. Thank you, Ambassador. Her hobbies include languages, classical Indian music, Western music, painting, reading, and sports. She's an avid person learning the nuances of various skills that can help her connect with regions, people, and cultures, and that explains it. She has language competency in Hindi, Tamil, English, and foreign languages including French, Spanish, German, and Russian. So let's give a round of applause, because language connects people and humanity like nothing else. And Satsankalpa Foundation is delighted to welcome once again our chief guest of the day, Dr. Mitra Vashisht. Thank you. Thank you so much. In fact, she was here last year during the celebrations, and this year we have her as our chief guest. Satsankalpa Foundation now honors the chief guest of the day. Give a rousing applause. And Sridhar Thalapaka Garu and Padma Garu are providing the honor. Thank you, Mitra Vashisht ji. Thank you so much. Let's have one small group picture of all of them. The photographer is there, so I was just seizing the opportunity. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I would warmly request our chief guest of the day, Dr. Mitra Vashish, to come over and address the gathering with her words of wisdom. A quick announcement, the cultural organizations can pick up their bags at the registration desk, which is kept for them.
Good evening, and thank you all for having me here. Unlike my colleague from the consulate, I have no stage fright. My problem is that once I start talking, I would be hesitant to finish or call it. So for that reason, I'm hanging on. He asked me to hang on. Should I catch it? Difficult height for me. Yeah, it's okay. You can hear me, right? Actually, you can hear me without this also. So, I have a sheet of paper. Don't get scared at the end of a very long day because it is in double print. Because I need my glasses, and so I'll try not to be long, but I was asked to get 15 minutes. And I think I will be using 15 minutes, so if you want a break, you can take it and come right back. But my first greetings is to Pujya Swamiji at the photograph, and my Swamiji sitting right here. And my greetings to everyone, including my young colleague from the consulate, who was very good. Thank you. My hearty congratulations and gratitude to the audience. You have shown great forbearance so far. Please extend it to the next 15 minutes. And last but definitely not the least, my heartfelt greetings to the wonderful project of Satsankalpa Foundation for its sustained efforts in keeping our ancient Indian traditions alive, especially the highlighting of Sanatana Dharma as the center of Hindu beliefs. Our Dharma is the oldest spiritual tradition known to humankind. Scholars date its origins from 3000 BCE, right up to about 15,000 BCE. And my experience as an retired Indian diplomat sees a special role for this great Dharma in the turbulent international world that we are going through at present. And a very special role for those born in the land of Dharma in Bharat. And we have to nurture the concept and bring it into focus to promote peace and harmony, not just in India, but in the world. And for this to come about, we need to really understand what Sanatana Dharma stands for. How many of us really understand Sanatana Dharma? If one were to ask you, can you tell me the tenets of Sanatana Dharma? How many of us can really do it? My attempt today will be to try and bring this concept from its esoteric heights and make it accessible in normal terms, much as I used to do while interacting with foreigners during my postings. I apologize in advance to Sridharji, who has a sophisticated knowledge of the subject and is making great strides in helping everyone understand the subject. I hope you will not be too upset at my pedestrian presentation that follows. What then is Sanatana Dharma? There is no English equivalent for the word dharma. If a simple definition of a very complex truth were to be in order, then Sanatana Dharma is eternal. It has always existed. It existed before our world was created. It will exist after our world is destroyed. It is neither a religion nor just a way of life. It has never been a fixed set of rules. It is as much a guidance for fulfilling duties and responsibilities in one's lifetime as it is in seeking one's ordained path through meditation. It is a pointer to the fact that these two are not mutually exclusive. It survives and it's present everywhere, in peace, in war, in struggle. The best guide to Sanatana Dharma, in fact, came from the battlefield of Kurukshetra amidst the heavy cacophony of war. And the Bhagavad Gita guides us to this day through various cycles of life. In fact, the most significant aspect of the Dharma is that it lays out a clear path for every individual to live a noble life and attain liberation. The extent to which an individual uses the Dharma would depend entirely on his situation in life, his need, and his intention. Some of us have been Sanatanis all our lives without knowing it. We never stop to analyze what is a part of our lives. The problem arises when simple understandings get complicated by complex explanations. As a child, I was told by my Sanskrit-fluent household that Sanatana Dharma was our life essence. Sanatana was eternal. And Dharma comes from Bharatheeyatha, iti Dharma, that which upholds, that which enables every little piece of creation in the world to realize their essential nature. That is Dharma. At age 74, I can now just about understand this profound truth. But I could not understand when my mind was growing and it mattered the most. We are still following this with our younger generations. When explanations are cryptic and the language of origin of Dharma is defunct for all practical purposes, how do we study and understand? And we have to rely on experts' opinions and never be sure of what the original said or meant. Today, it is no secret that Sanatana Dharma stands vilified and insulted by a few in the land of its origin, which I see as a tragedy. And many of us who follow and respect the Dharma have no knowledge of how to explain and respond and defend. The irony is, the accusers do not understand the concept at all, and they call it defunct and destroyable. And the practitioners do not know enough to defend and support the concept. The louder the doubts and insults, the more silent the followers have become and have developed a passive aggressiveness that does not do anything to promote our understanding of our Dharma. The plain truth is that they do not know the responses. We can count the number of scholars on our fingertips who have been able to explain or defend this great concept in the public domain. Sanatana Dharma's greatest quality has been its freedom to inquire, to question, and to evolve. And this has become its worst enemy and has given a license to say anything by anyone with impunity. Have we abused the level of freedom accorded to us in cherishing our roots? Or has the system abused the level of confidence vested in teaching and those who fail to teach? In recent times, attempts to bring this unbounded Dharma into the boundaries of a religion has further clouded its magnificence, its luminosity, and its shine. Sanatana Dharma has no boundaries. Religions do. At the end of a long evening, what everyone in this room wants is, least of all, is a long speech, and I'm already guilty of it. But the truth is that we are not here to discuss the weather. We have come to a point when the very foundation of our belief system's edifice is being questioned. We have all lived and followed Sanatana Dharma's guidance, but we have not taken the time to give back the great favor. We have not, as a body of believers and practitioners, understood and analyzed the components of the belief that we follow in a way that we could help and guide other seekers. How can we do this? How can we equip ourselves better to protect our Dharma that has nurtured and sustained us through several thousand centuries? Our basic understanding should grasp that under Sanatana Dharma, the essential nature of everything that is manifest, every being, every situation, every creation is divine. The core philosophy of the Dharma is that everything in the universe is interconnected. All living things are part of the same cosmic consciousness or universal soul. There is an underlying divine consciousness in our universe, in our world. This is soaked through and through and is manifest in creation. This consciousness is a part of reality, but not the whole of reality. The whole reality is Brahman. How many Hindus understand this? How does the average Indian Hindu view Sanatana Dharma? This is a question important in itself, not just because of the sudden controversies that have emerged. One has to remember that opponents of Dharma have always been part of our religious history, regardless of the age we have lived in. We had them at the Satya Yuga, we had them in Treta Yuga under Rama, we had them under Dwapara Yuga under Krishna. All had to fight and re-establish Dharma. What is happening in our own age is not the first, nor will it be the last. How has Sanatana Dharma survived centuries of opposition, war, and destruction? The answer is very clear. It has had a deep ability to survive as it remains connected to its Vedic roots. So many of our scriptures have been destroyed, but so much has been regenerated by deep Vedic connection. Let us briefly cast a look at certain other religions, which have had their own share of conflicts and which are equally glorious. Many of these have been formed outside India and are non-dharmic, which only means not that they are inferior, but that they have a very specific structure. They have a book, they have a prophet, they have very clear and very strict rules for the followers. In short, they have a ready means of regeneration. But Sanatana Dharma is different. There are no rules. We just have the law of nature and guiding principles handed down several centuries ago. Our Dharma is like a parent with open arms who embraces all beliefs like his own children. We have also had various theologies, but these coexist and they recognize the validity of the others. For example, Vaishnavism says Vishnu is supreme. Even under this, some say Ram is supreme, some say Krishna is supreme. Shaivism celebrates Shiva. Shaktism worships Devi, but they are not at war with each other. Why? All these theologies are connected to the Vedas and to a wider body of Hindu scriptures that include the Upanishads, the Puranas, and the Itihasas. All these different theologies buy into these and are nourished by them. Because of this, dharmic principles have been re-established over and over, again and again, based on the time and the period. As a matter of fact, all Indic religions like Buddhism, Jainism, Sikhism are all deeply connected and lend themselves to great inclusiveness in the Dharma. There are doctrinaire differences, but these have not been the disruptors. How are we going to regenerate when very few of us know or understand the concept? How can we find our Vedic roots when so few of us know, even now, understand the language of the Vedas and scriptures? How many of us know Sanskrit? For the longest time in Bharat, there has been a deep core that is longing to know what Sanatana Dharma is, but they are too timid to ask. Why? Because post-colonial India has not been kind to homegrown treasures, however valuable these might have been. And Sanatana Dharma has been one of the casualties. The present political climate in India has created sudden and aggressive thirst for a real understanding of Sanatana Dharma. Scholars from other countries are showing an even deeper interest in studying the Dharma and its origins. And some of the best defenders of the Dharma have come from some foreign scholars, especially in recent days. But this has been boosted by a heady cocktail of Hollywood Hindus. Hindus with conversions into Hinduism by stars like Angelina Jolie, Julia Roberts, Russell Brand, Miley Cyrus, Robert Downey Jr., Madonna, Sylvester Stallone, Hugh Jackman, Will Smith, Jackie Hung. I am not making this remark with any joy, but with mortification. Does our eternal Dharma need these endorsements to re-engage our interest in our own Dharma? However, there are many heartening trends. Of greater acceptance is the fact that younger seekers are heavily attracted to the freedom that the Dharma grants to the seekers of truth. This is the juncture to stop and consider. What can all of us individually contribute to a greater understanding of our Dharma before it is further humiliated and defaced? I truly believe that we owe a responsibility to our roots in understanding, seeking, and helping other seekers to know this Dharma that has sustained us for thousands and thousands of years. How can we empower those who would like to raise their voices in defense of this magnificent concept? We have to find a way of conveying to the seekers a few key points on Sanatana Dharma. One, that the most central theme of Sanatana Dharma is that every being created, however small or big, is qualitatively the Brahman. There is essential nature that is present. They cannot, however, be quantitatively the Brahman. There is and can be only one supreme Brahman. 3, creation is part of the Brahman that can expand itself into the universe without any change in original properties. 4, Brahman is a formless being that expands itself into every creation and is therefore the creator as well as the created. And most of all, that Sanatana Dharma is eternal and all-inclusive. The belief in this Dharma is that there are universal tendencies that drives behavior and buddhi. This is our samskara, and no one is pre-qualified or disqualified from following it and finding liberation and oneness with the Brahman. Sanatana Dharma knows no discrimination. Every yuga has found ways of regenerating and re-establishing the principles of Sanatana Dharma. We are nowhere yet at the point of panic, but now is a good time to take stock of how we can undo the years of interpretations, wrong interpretations, misinterpretations, and willful wrong interpretations of Sanatana Dharma. This is a special challenge as we have almost totally lost the advantage of Sanskrit and our ability to regenerate our scriptures and concepts in the original will be severely circumscribed unless we start remedial measures immediately. The road is going to be long and arduous in front of us, but nothing is impossible, especially for Sanatanis. We have computer skills in our country, and we have AI possibilities that we would be the first to uncover. We can retrieve lost documents. Today we had an excellent presentation from one of us who's retrieving lost documents. We can innovate easy ways of learning, both the language and the content of the past. And the earlier we make a start, the better to help us towards liberation, losing our egos and moving closer to being a spiritual nation. That was the intention of Sanatana Dharma. I will end by recalling some great words. Swami Satyananda Ji said, "The aim of Dharma lies in freeing every atom of existence in its own way from karma and helping it to achieve its own state of perfection. In this hallowed tradition, there are as many paths to God as there are individuals." Ramakrishna Paramahamsa said, "God, or the Supreme Being, is without limitation." I thank the organizers most sincerely for allowing me to share my passion for Sanatana Dharma, more and perhaps very unconvincingly, but with all my heart. Thank you for your patience in listening to me. Yeah. Take your place. Yeah.
Thank you, Vasisht ji. Your talk on Sanatana Dharma was very inspiring. I just wanted to take away one point from that. Dharmo rakshatu rakshita, from the Manusmriti, where Dharma itself protects a person who tries to protect Dharma. So Sanatana Dharma, our ancient tradition given to us from the Vedic times, is something which we are all proud to inherit. Every single Bharatiya has inherited Sanatana Dharma. originating from the rich land of Bharat. And Bharatheeyatha today is aptly celebrating that very merit and theme. Thank you all once again. I really appreciate audience. Give them a rousing applause. And we are now coming to the concluding part. So I'd like the members, honorary members, to take their seats, and we will have a short AV that would play to highlight the presentation done by some of the children and the last year's anniversary celebrations. And as soon as that AV is done, we will share the vote of thanks and the concluding session thereafter. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Some more minutes of your patience is required. Can we bring down the projector? Thank you. Please dim the lights on the stage and on the projector. Appreciate it.
Satsankalpa.
Something I really enjoyed from last year's event was being able to participate in it by dancing. Something I'm looking forward to for this year's event is recognizing and appreciating the different teachers and dance schools.
Something I enjoyed from last year's event was being able to learn about all of the people in America that practice Sanatana Dharma. And this year, I'm looking forward to learning about more people sing.
One thing I really enjoyed from last year's event was being able to perform in the dance drama. And one thing that I'm looking forward to this year is being able to learn about more dance forms.
Last year, I really enjoyed learning more about Sivananda Murtigaru and his life. This year, I'm really looking forward to performing my own choreography on stage with a lot of my friends.
Last year, I really loved how everyone came from across the country to celebrate our traditions and culture known as Bharatheeyatha, and this year I'm looking forward to showcasing more of our traditions and culture.
I really liked how last year's event embraced our culture through the different performances and the slideshows, and I'm really excited to see how this year's event further embraces our culture and also teaches me more about it.
Last year, I was excited to see how a large community of people gathered together under one common interest, that being Bharatheeyatha, and sharing their experiences and cultivating a love for our culture that we all share. And this year, I'm excited to see that same thing happen, except with old faces and new faces. And I'm excited to see what we can all learn about ourselves and each other through this experience.
Something I loved last year was the representation of Hillview culture in the form of dance that was spread to enlighten many people of different ages and backgrounds. This year, I'm looking forward to a new adaptation of similar concepts, keeping the same authentic styles from Bharat.
Bharatheeyatha last year was a great event, and I feel honored to have been part of a dance drama that depicted Guru Garu's life story. And this year, I'm looking forward to learning more about Bharatheeyatha.
Last year's event was an incredible experience. I enjoyed learning new dance styles through the different dance pieces and learning the beautiful meanings behind all the songs. I loved spending time with all the other dancers and learning from them as well. It was a wonderful way to connect with and present our rich Indian culture.
Participating in the performance has provided me with several learning opportunities. Through dance, I learned how to express emotions and narrate stories in Indian culture and tradition. I also learned the significance behind every dance piece. Overall, this performance was full of cultural exploration, and I was very glad to be a part of it.
Hello everyone, I came to the Bharatheeyatha event in 2023 and my favorite part of the event was meeting the many families that came to watch. Along with that, I enjoyed the cultural performances, the skits and plays, and I also enjoyed the guest speakers. Thank you.
Can we have the lights on back, please? Yeah. So before we conclude the event, it's our humble duty to place our debt of gratitude to the Almighty, the Gurus, as we begin to thank one and all for the concerted efforts to help celebrate Satsankalpa Foundation's second annual event, Bharatheeyatha 2024. At the outset, we place our debt of gratitude, salutations, and offer humble pranams to Pujya Guruji, Sadguru Shivananda Murthy Garu, for blessing us to conduct Bharatheeyatha, an event symbolizing his eternal love and patriotism for our motherland Bharat and its timeless treasure of its rich ancient culture and the traditional heritage of Sanatana Dharma. May we also offer our deep gratitude and humble salutations and pranams to Pujya Guruji, Sridhar Talapaka Garu, and Guruma, Srimati Padma Talapaka Garu, who are the inspiration and preceptors for the movement Satsankalpa Foundation. Over 700 registered members have shown up, their overwhelming support, doubling the presence from the last year's celebrations. Let's give a round of applause to see where we are in a year of our progress. The labor of love put in by the members, teams, and support organizations to make this event a grand success has just been phenomenal. Our deep, grateful thanks to the following, not in any specific order, please. To all the members and institutional sponsors for their valuable sponsorship support, Ravi Bandaru, SAR Technology, Himanshu Singh, Realtor, Peppers India Cuisine, West Town Pharmacy, and our media partners TV9 and Mana TV channels for their help with digital marketing and promotional services. Special thanks to this school, Weatherfield High School, and the facilities and their support staff for helping us conduct this event so gloriously. Our appreciation to the local bodies, community groups, and cultural organizations that came forward to participate in today's event. We witnessed the classical dances from various genres, depicting how rich the form is in a diverse land like India, whereas the theme or the bhakti depicted was almost the same. The movements could be varying, but the expression and the feelings and the connection between the self and the divine was largely at display. You, the audience, from far and near, for having made this event even more memorable. And thank you all for your support, time, and registrations, watching it live, both within in the auditorium or from our streaming platform from India and faraway lands. Our grateful pranams and thanks once again to our chief guest, Srimati Dr. Mitra Vashisht, and the special dignitary, Srimati Pragya Singh, for their valuable time and addressing the gathering as well. Thank you for all the member organization representatives, and also the Smriti Puraskar Bharatheeyatha 2024 awardees, Dr. Srimati Uma Vaijayantimala Kallakuri, Professor P.R. Mukund, as well as Sri Madhu Reddy Garu. Bharatheeyatha 2024's Smriti Puraskar Award is a direct blessing from Guru Shivananda Murthy Garu, and our responsibility jointly is going to be even more to carry on his vision and love for our motherland and Sanatana Dharma at large. Special cheers and thanks to all the lovely artist participants from all the schools, children who gave us a glimpse of the cultural microcosm of India in their movements, dance, love, affection, everything put together on this lovely stage for a lovely music set to tune by the rich composers, the saints of our motherland. I'm sure, last but not the least, a huge shout out to all the dedicated volunteers of Satsankalpa Foundation, without which we cannot dream or come together to put out such a lovely show for all of you and for all watching this show from India as well. This includes a team of volunteers handling marketing, cultural, food, planning, risk, project, media, housekeeping, front office, back office, as well as technical and operational portions. I don't want to single out anyone, but the functions are so many in number, just like any other successful organization out there. A big round of applause once again for a grand culmination of Satsankalpa Bharatheeyatha 2024 this year. Please watch out our website to reminiscence the wonderful memories, expressions of joy in the celebrations, the comments and expressions captured by the audience during the show, before and after, etc., that we're going to put out to highlight, just like how you watched this small clip a while ago of the children who shared their expression from last year. We'll get to see a lot more that we put out this year as well. And we come back until next for Bharatheeyatha 2025. Jai Ho. Let us now assemble here for before we assemble for the national anthem, I'd like to call upon all the children who performed onto the stage once for a group picture, as well as for a national anthem. Please join in. We expect all the volunteers also to share the stage along with the children. It'll be nice to come together and pay our tributes to the national anthem as well. All the kids, please come over to the stage. Those who are sitting in the auditorium, please get up and come and join us. Thank you. Boys and girls, please join in. Volunteers, please call upon your fellow volunteers also if they are behind manning other booths to come over. The function is almost getting over and we will conclude with a national anthem as usual. Last call for all the volunteers to come onto the stage. Swarna, I don't want to pick on the name, but I think you can pull in all the volunteers who are there and usher them to the stage. Please, let's get onto the stage quickly. All of the members are waiting. We're ready to play the anthem in the next 60 seconds. Nidhi, Sri Lakshmi, Aarti. It's an honor to be on the stage. Pavan? That's it. I'm not calling any more names. It is your individual responsibility to come on to the stage. It's your dharma to come on to the stage. That's it. Ravi Bandaru. Those who are in the restroom or in doing other food activities, that's fine. But those who are here and hearing my request, please oblige. Yeah. Another 15 seconds and the national anthem will come in. Bharat Mata ki. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I now request all of you to please have the food and then leave the auditorium for your home safely. We have food ready for all of you. The food boxes are all there for you to collect on your way out. Thank you all. Safe travels back home. Thank you once again. Good night.
Thank you, Murli garu, for calling us.
Great job. Well, extraordinary. Extraordinary. You held the show. Congratulations. What a great show this year.
Someone's phone is on the stage. Can you announce? Someone left their phone on the stage. Vida. Okay, you would.